It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but in my fists we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but in my fists we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
midst of a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption came.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat, you make my heart beat super fast.
Shattered bodies slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
Try to shout, but all my words don't make a sound. Tiny pieces of the puzzle on the ground. Try to fix it, but you do this every time. If I could only read your mind.
Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
Here we are, a million stars floating over our heads. Beating hearts, falling apart, staying up to forget. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping us. Say there ain't no stopping us. No, there ain't no stopping us. There ain't no stopping We could be flying free, leave our worries below. Safe and sound, no one around. Say the word and we'll go. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping us. Say there ain't no stopping us. No, there ain't no stopping us.
down. You pick me up, so let it all go. Give it to me, I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this mazeland and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be great. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll allow them sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness, and every kind of load causes a little bit less regret. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Let me go under the water till I can breathe. Let me go up, 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 let me go up. I'll be a superhero. I'll be a superhero.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on.
to make a few alterations. Time to make a few alterations.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Venomancer.
Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Admiral Concar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Riki.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Imba spirit.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Такая халява!
Hello guys, welcome to day 2 here. The cast is coming at you live for the ESL One Thailand 2020 Asia event. Seek and Strike and Winter here at my side are going to bring you the action. MLP's got the day off. He said he had some My Little Ponies to be catching up on, so we're going to be standing in for today and for a bit else throughout the group stage. What do you think of the draft here for our first game?
Oh, the last pick is definitely interesting. The last pick, Ember Spirit. We'll have to see who's the core here because I have actually no idea who's going to be the support, who's going to be the core. But more than likely, we're going to see like probably a Baden and Rubik support duo. But it was not a pick that we kind of expected when we were talking here.
No, we were looking at that for Boom ID even a bit more, and the Riki ended up coming through. Now, game 1 is going to be on China server. It's going to be Guangdong, as our panel was saying. And we were talking about earlier how that can present a little bit of difficulties in terms of when you're trying to play heroes that have some classic escapes and that you need to be fast on, like your TA, like your Riki. So that is going to be a concern for me going into this game number 1 because it kind of feels like they have, no pun intended, a boom or bust draft here, Boom ID, where they can really start to steamroll early on if they can get ahead.
Yeah, the ping is definitely an issue here. When you're playing, especially heroes like Park, even like I said, Riki is going to be a challenge TA because you need to click a lot of buttons quickly, precisely during the heat of the moment. So having like, I think they probably have like around 80 to 100 ping. So that's going to be definitely a challenge for them.
Yeah, exactly. I think, who was it? Their captain in a previous interview says they normally are average around 100. I think Kyo was saying sometimes the packet loss tends to be a bit more difficult if your input gets eaten and you're, well, I should be here, I should have BKB'd, but my internet said no. So that's always going to be some slight concern here. So that's why I'm surprised how aggressive Boom have decided to draft it here. But I think that really sets the tempo on how aggressive they want to be playing, right? Because these guys are all highly ranked. You have their positions 1 through 4 are all going to be top 50, at least in SEA, and Makoto's actually top 5 or top 10 last time I checked, which is very, very impressive. So definitely a team to be looking out for. Probably an underdog because you have like teams like Fnatic and Geek Fam, but with a lot of the roster swaps that we've been seeing, I think it's going to be no surprise to see them go far here.
So you're saying that you should plan your draft according to what servers is
I think it would be wise to at least take it into consideration, right?
So if you're on the side that has the higher ping in that game, you would try to play like a more simple draft, like maybe a Spectre draft.
Yeah, something a little bit easier to execute where you can just yell out, "Hey, I think we're going to be fighting now, right?" And then
it's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. You know that it's for the same reason why you tend not to see these super wombo combo-y like vacuum wall into RP into Supernova. You know, you never see these crazy team fights. The most advanced you get is like RP into RP into Supernova, or even Faceless Void ulti into Supernova, right? That's about as advanced as it gets. Or some Naga setups, some nice easy things to execute even when teams are on LAN, right? Just because if you can nail your team fight and and you can snowball from there, you set yourself up for a nice, great victory chance.
Yeah, that's a pretty important thing where I always tell the players, or when we're always playing, we're trying to simplify the game so everyone can play better. It's not about, sometimes having like, oh, you want to have fancy strategy or you want to have a fancy draft. It's more about allowing your players to have that ease of execution, or at least more room for error, because it's a very simple, straightforward
Exactly. Yeah, you don't need to rely on 3 heroes to nail their spells before you, so then you can then land yours. Yeah. Speaking about win conditions and playstyle, right as that TA got picked, you said something I thought was interesting. You said, okay, so they're going to shift their win condition over to the mid lane. Did the last pick, Riki, change your mind on that at all, or is it still going to be a lot on Makoto here?
Riki is like half-half. Because the way you build the hero is like early game you're playing for someone else, because you only need the diffusal before you're like rotating.
Yeah, roaming around.
He's not like a good example would be AM, because AM is going to be farming from the minute the game starts to the minute the game is about to be over.
Exactly, pretty much. And or if you're RTZ, you keep farming as the game ends, right?
And when you have already a TA, because TA is going to farm for the first, I would say 15 to 20 minutes to get the timing of Blink plus Desolator.
Yes, not
Blink,
BKB.
Desolator, then you get Roche. Then, depending on how the game goes, you might be able to attack with that timing. Right. Or you have to farm, like you said, the BKB.
Farm the BKB. I think what we should be aiming for, I think once upon a time when I looked at the timings, like you said, 14-minute Blink Deso, that's going to be ideal. It does work very nicely with the Riki as well. It increases his damage output by quite a bit, especially because it's going to be amplified by his agility. So maybe looking for a Roche 15 to 16-minute mark. I mean, you look at the other side, his team trust, are they going to be ready to fight by then?
Yeah, that's why I say it's like a mix, like a 50-50, because the way you play Riki is you get the diffuser, you move and you rotate after that. then you can decide whether you go back to the battle free, because usually you
Right.
see a battle free after that. So you scale towards the late game, because that's when the TA power spike goes down. Like the game goes past around 25-30 minutes. That's
Yeah.
when your timings are you're gonna weaken as a hero.
I might argue that she's got, yes, overall agree with your point, especially as you have some of these later game heroes as they start to kind of rise, as their power spike begins to go up. But I would say, like, you know, there's some builds, like sometimes you see the nullifier on her, which actually is a lot better now because you can't go scepter it, you can't Yules, you can't force staff, so it really allows her to just lock down quite squishy backliners and just take them out of the fight immediately. But to your point, yes, still definitely a hero that needs to end the game sooner rather than later compared to some other heroes. Like AM, he can lane for as long as you let him, right? He's gonna stay in that lane, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's I think we had a little conversation about how the meta right now. You kind of want to have a mid hero that rotates and gives space and plays for someone else. Because most of the time, if you take notice in the recent meta, teams are going back to the very, very hard carry. That's why you see the Void, Spectre,
TBs,
Morphling, PL. All these heroes are just very easy, or even the Magnus draft, because Magnus amplifies like a troll, like not a very hard carry hero, but into a very, very hard carry because of the empower. So you see teams play around that win condition, which is the safe laner. So the mid laner is always, most of the time, you're going to be a rotating hero.
Yeah, and that's my concern. Actually, I think we're going to have probably an offlane Kunkka then it'll be, right? I think for team Trust, right? Because they had the Morphling and the Ember, I think.
Yeah, Kunkka probably is going to be the offlane.
Okay. Because I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't really convinced by that last pick. We were expecting a lane counter like a Darkseer or even an Underlord to the Riki.
You want to abuse the fact that they pick a rather greedier. Because Riki, I would say, is a hero that sometimes, you see like Park, you see like Void Spirit, those heroes that are very mobile, you can run around, that the silence can actually destroy and own them.
Yeah.
And you pick the hero, and you're also sure that the Riki can actually lane well, because he's a hero that needs to snowball in the early game, because you need to get diffusal.
He needs his support kills.
Yeah,
he needs them.
You need to get the diffusal ASAP to snowball. It doesn't feel good if you're Riki playing from behind.
I don't know if realistically either the Morphling or the Kunkka is going to be able to fight that 15-16 minute time we're going to look for here on Makoto TAs. We'll now get underway with game number 1. Sorry about that delay, but we're now getting underway with our first match of the day. What are you thinking? You have a prediction here you'd like to put on the record?
I think it's easier overall to play as Boom's lineup, I feel. Even though I didn't really like the Riki at the end, but because the enemy team didn't really abuse it, because they didn't really pick a lane counter towards it. Yeah. So I feel like if the Riki gets a good game, he can rotate around
30
and
seconds
he's gonna
to
be
battle.
able to get his diffusal like in a really decent timing. Then the game will be very easy for the TA, because they're gonna get the Roshan, because they're even on Radiant. Radiant has inherit Roshan advantage. That's gonna help the TA's game a lot.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're probably going to be aiming for maybe a few kills early on the TA. I mean, Makoto master tier on that TA. I mean, it is scary stuff here. As we'll get to the horn finally. Tiny starting off with the brown boots on
Let's
hide.
get moving.
Should be able to secure themselves. Runes actually looks like 3 for Boom. As Team Trust, they don't actually make a move for that bottom one.
Yeah, because they are trying to hide their lanes. If you look at what they're doing, they don't want to show their cost because they're doing a Kunkka on the safe lane, and they're trying to, because they don't want the Morphling to lane against them. So that's what they are thinking here. So they're opting to go for this aggressive tri-lane, I think. I'm not sure if it's the best aggressive tri-lane, since Abaddon plus Rubik are not I mean, they're not heroes that can kill easily.
No, not really.
And you're laning with a Morph that relies on his levels to be strong. So you don't want to be taking his levels too much. That's why it's very strange that they're doing this.
Not only that, but with the exception to Gale, you know, well, even if you get a good Gale, you can only dispel one person from that, right?
But the good thing about what they're doing here is, the toss. Get him under the tower, no?
Nah, it's just poison sting level 1 though, so.
The good thing about what they're doing here is they get a favorable matchup at top, because Kunkka lanes really well against Nature's Prophet.
Yes, he does. Cleaving away all those treants.
Ember against TA is like a 50-50 skill-based matchup. Like both heroes can win the lane. So if they play their cards correctly, they play well. I could still see them doing well in the other 2 solo lanes, and if they can break even in the tri-lane, that would be really, really good for them.
For Team Trust, that is. Yeah, I agree with you. Because I need to get a little bit of tempo out from somewhere. If it's not going to come from either the Ember or at least stifling the Riki, I think you're in a really dangerous position here.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how you fight them. Safe lane Kunkka, well, kind of an off-lane Kunkka, but he's getting safe lane and actually mid-lane experience here. I think is going to really work out in their favor, though. Do you think it'd be worth it for Boom ID to maybe rotate a support over, try and harass him a bit more, help out the Furion? Or is it really not that important?
When the Tiny has levels, I think possible. Because when you're playing Tiny, generally you don't want to sit in a lane too much. Because you want to set up kills, right? Because of the patch where killing gives you a lot of XP and gold right now compared to before. That's why Tiny has been very, very popular, because they changed that formula. So heroes that can get kills and set up kills early, especially supports, are very of high value.
Yeah, you mentioned actually the Tiny experience, and that's actually a bit of a concern to me specifically, because obviously you're going to level much slower. He's only level 1. Tiny with levels does incredible things. The avalanche damage, I believe, is multiplied by something crazy like 2 or 3, right? So even a single skill point can really be useful. With the toss, XMP, that will be first blood. They were looking to try and line up the deny there.
Yep, this is the advantage of having Tiny on the safe lane, because it's easier for you to get the toss back with power. That's why it's always very dangerous going aggressive tri-lane against Tiny on the defensive lane. You're always susceptible to that toss back, because he's going to start with the boots, and you're playing pos 5 on Abaddon. You're not going to start with the boots in most cases. No, that's why you're going to have that issue of getting tossed under the tower.
You're going to position 5. Abaddon probably not too likely to start fights at all, actually, right? He's going to be more of your defensive option there.
Yeah, but then again, the purpose of this is not for them to win the tri-lane, it's for them to win the 2 side lanes. Because Kunkka is going to get a favorable matchup from this.
See, as we are going to skirmish a little bit more bottom lane, a little small camp area.
And MP TP back to base to heal, and he's going to teleport back
he's right
to the lane
there.
at top. See that the CS is still rather even between the Kunkka and the Nature's Prophet. Oh, nice body block.
Yeah, very nicely done there with the trance. That'll get an extra few auto attacks in, and with the Blightstone, those do hurt. You can see the Kunkka.
He's actually not losing his lane, on MP against the Kunkka. I was expecting the lane to be harder for him.
Yeah, we really... Oh, wow. Oh, X, they're going to need a little bit more than that, unfortunately. Makoto, if he had maybe the 3rd point in the side blades, with that extra attack range, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, that's why we are talking about how crucial it is when you're playing mid and having those ping in this kind of games,
Yeah.
4-minute rune.
4-minute rune.
I want to refill my bottle.
Classic supports. Summon the supports over. Servants, come. I'm your king.
Bottle, I have an empty bottle. Now I have a regen.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very nice move indeed here for our.
And this is something that I feel like it's a bit underrated, because sometimes we don't talk about it enough. Like this is the first point of the game where 4-minute rune, it's so crucial, because when your mid laner gets the bottle refill, he will have the upper hand in helping to control the bounce of the snakes.
It's also kind of getting owned there. Makoto missing uphill once. Yeah. It's just regen rune immediately put to use there.
He is actually winning the matchup quite handily. He has 10 denies towards the 3 of the Ember.
That's why I pointed out the lack of the 3rd skill point in the side blades there. Because the denies really do stack up there and hurt. Actually, no, it's denies here for the TA. Turn of protection.
Ring of Health.
Ring of Health and
Radiant
Ring of
structures
Health
are
on
fortified.
I know, he bought that. I wasn't really sure what that was about either. Maybe just to try and stay in the lane. It's
just for the lane.
It will be a little bit more difficult for him. In scenarios like that, do you think it's more worth to go for the Heart of or for the Ring of Tarask?
Or even the bottle. I mean, I think it's rather greedy to go for the Ring of Health. I don't really see that.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
On Kunkka, but we'll have to see how this plays out. But as of right now, the Nature's Prophet is dominating the lane. They're winning actually all 3 lanes. Yeah, they're actually winning. The bottom is like 50-50, but they're winning the two solo lanes. So that's actually really bad for Team Trust, because they're doing this aggressive tri-lane. They're sacrificing the Morphing's game a little, but they are hoping to get good lanes for the other solo heroes, especially
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
And really, to Team Trust credit, they have been doing such a fantastic job in this bottom lane. I mean, you have 2 of the worst, probably, heroes to lane up against, being a Tiny and a Veno, and yet he's almost constantly full HP, full mana.
Yeah, and you look at the CS, it tells the story. The Morphling is 32-11, the Riki is 26-3. So they're kind of winning the lane in terms of at least the denies department. But overall, because they're losing the Kunkka's lane, that it doesn't really mean that they are in a very, very good spot here. So Kunkka is going to be primarily your momentum bringer. He's going to lead the game, and he's going to try to set up a kill here with level 6. Nope, not going to get the X mark on Nature.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit more difficult. He's actually going to TP home.
Wow, he's TPing home. Okay, he wants the raindrop, and he's level 6. He's looking to move and pressure somewhere and give Maybe he wants to give levels to the support. Oh, not yet. He goes back to the lane. Just wants the range drop, so he doesn't die to the combo.
Exactly, he doesn't. He's afraid of the boat. Of course, you can get that pop to the level 1 Fade Bolt even, but he's going to be coming back to defend his tower. Needed to do that there with the first Siege Wagon there, so we're going to get a quick pause out from Makoto.
So we're hitting the phase of the game where this is the time where the supports are going to try to look to get levels here. Usually you see like the mid laners rotating, or they're going to go into the jungle to clear some stacks and giving some room to the support.
I do wonder if we have any stacks going here for our TA, right? Because the stacks seem a little bit more likely.
Yeah, and
for Boom.
they have a tri-lane versus tri-lane bot, so you probably won't have much time to stack.
There we go.
That's a stack.
Indeed. Well, they're finding the time. I mean, Boom, they have kind of left the Riki alone. You can see no one, actually just the Riki alone in the bottom lane. So they're going to give him a little bit of solo experience. As you were saying, you definitely need to try and recover some of that lost experience. But he's nearly level 6, level in the permanent agility. He's not doing too bad for himself either, actually. So that'll be the power treads coming to him now. So he's just a little bit behind this Morphling.
But Morphling is going to start to bully him a lot since level 5 is the point where the Morphling starts to get really strong when you have that third point in the attribute shift and you can bully and last hit, deny the enemy. So I think the Riki is just looking to, like I said, get his level 6 and try to soak whatever he can in the lane and hope that his supports can actually make a difference on the other side of the map.
Yep.
He is getting bullied really hard now.
Yeah, as you can see, like you said, right at that level 5 peak, even XMP tossing over a few mist coils would actually got buffed actually a little bit. They actually decided to rebuff Mist Coil after they removed the fact that he can no longer deny himself. Thankfully.
That's a huge change though for support, especially as support for the lane.
Definitely. Well, because before it was real dumb. You would just walk over to the lane and press Q 5 times.
Fun.
Kill yourself and then TP back to the lane. And it was like, great job, support.
Hey,
you're doing it.
Carry, do you need any items? I'm your courier.
I'm the personal courier. Yeah, because back then there was only one courier. Good times.
So right now, let's see. So 8-minute runes. So Ember is gonna get. So he might be able to look to rotate. Yeah, but his TP is still on cooldown.
They really. I think they should bring the Skunk to rotate here, maybe for the TA. It's not an easy kill, but this is now going to be the second or third time she farms stacks completely uncontested, and you have to slow down this TA here.
Yeah, and they need to give room for their supports to get levels, especially the rotate. He's not really getting much done right now, and he can't really do much as well. And the Ember and the Kanka, they really want to try to move around to get kills. You know, kills matter a lot right now because they increase a lot of the XP that you get when you kill someone and the gold.
Boom's not, Dream Assault's not really under that same amount of pressure, right? Because he still needs to farm his defusal and then he needs to go and start killing.
Yeah, he's not ready to move yet. The supports are just going to do the moving right now, especially the Tiny. So we'll see whether they. But the Tiny is still sitting mid and he is jungling.
Yeah, I think they know that they're going to try and make a play towards the TA, so they're just showing pretty aggressively here on the map.
And they also kind of feel like they can't really make any good moves right now, because if you look at both of the lineups, right, at this point when all the heroes have their level 6, the Kanka and the Ember are actually stronger. So it's not wise if you're fighting when the enemy is stronger. You try to fight when you hitting your timing. And if you look at their timing, the timings are the same. They're trying to wait until the TA gets his blink, that's all, and Riki gets his defusal. So for now, maybe if they can get a pick off with the Tiny, they're gonna go for it. But otherwise, it's not really good for them to go for like a big clash against the core.
No, most definitely not. They might try and force a bit of an issue here as Furion will rotate on top lane with Makoto.
Yeah, they're trying to just poke here and try to fish for a reaction from the Dire team.
Show me what you're building, sort of thing. What's that Ring of Health turning into? Nothing? You're going drums? Okay.
No, you're going Battle Fury. I wish you're going Battle Fury.
Oh goodness, the double cleave here. FBZ could be in some trouble though, ramping around, although protecting him is going to be the Tiny. So Tiny going to be tanking the gank out from the DD to Ember Spirit. Nice toss away, might buy him just but a few mere seconds. Oh my goodness,
that's perfect for
damage.
They only lose the support and the Dire team had to commit a lot of heroes here. Morphing trying to punch and show nature's power who's boss.
Yeah, but FBZ's like, alright, see you later, boss man. He's out of here.
Well, he has a drums on Morphling.
Is that a drums charge for that? Yeah.
Is that a new thing? I haven't really seen much drums.
Drums on Morphling? No, I mean,
I guess drums is just good, right?
It is good.
It's a very good item right now.
But the thing is, I believe Kanka as well had one queued up. I don't know if that's changed.
So Ember is also a hero that gets drums.
Exactly.
So you would have 3 drums.
Exactly.
Probably.
Well, that might prove to be a bit difficult here for them. He's actually going to be going
Yules
Scepter.
Yeah, he wants to. What does he want to remove? Like, he doesn't help you against Riki.
I guess some maybe meld.
Denied.
So he's going to be burning through those refraction charges relatively quickly.
Very strange.
I don't know. Maybe for the Orchid. He knows an Orchid is coming.
Top tower has looked better.
FBZ is queued one up already here. I mean, with the amount of his farm he's getting.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, that seems quite
But
realistic.
it's
here.
rather strange.
Radiant's
It is.
bottom
It's
tower's
definitely,
got
you know, you tend to
problems.
see it more on his older brother Void Spirit, not really so much Ember, you know? It's not really his play style,
Radiant
but
have
I think a defensive
fortified
item for
their
him is going to be
structures.
necessary because although he's not
Radiant's
quite yet
bottom
ready,
tower
even
is
with
under
one
attack.
item, right? He's not going to be
Beating on
ready to
Dire's
really be
top
fighting and
tower.
creating space as much as a TA would be with one item.
Not
So I think
much
he
good's
really needs to
happening
try and
to
buy his team a
Radiant's
little
bottom
bit more time, right? Because Team Trust
Those
probably are going to
cracks
be
in Dire's
more
top
likely
tower.
to take it late
Too
game.
much of a safety because I feel like if they go for this use, he usually go for like a drums or maelstrom to be more aggressive.
Yeah, but if you're trying to buy time for your team, if you're trying to
They're
extend the
beating
game,
on
what
Dire's
item?
top
And you can only
tower.
get one item after boots. What would you go for? I would make a strong case for the Yules. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. Nice job. They're going to catch FBZ with that. Dream Cell is going to decide against helping out his fellow offlaner. FBZ looking for the Sprout's TP will have his hopes cut down by the Quelling Blade.
No
Mid lane.
Tiny to break the smoke for you.
No.
Break the
Dire's
gangplay
middle
this
tower
time.
is
That
under
time, it's
attack.
Tiny actually still farming mid lane. He's looking for level 6. Of course, we generally don't see the pointing grow until much later on support Tinies, but it'll be funny to see him have 0 armor. Although, it might be worth actually maybe getting a level and grow a touch earlier. Rhythm Nature Stolen is quite nice.
As a support, you just want to max
For,
QW.
for the armor, though?
But for the combo, you're just playing for the combo. Do damage.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And also it reduces the cooldown when you skill either your avalanche or taunt, so it's very, very good for support.
Yeah, but that kill alone there onto FBZ is kind of shaken up our net worth. We now see, of course, still Makoto leading with a pretty comfortable lead, about 800, but then it's going to be 3 consecutive cores out from Team Trust.
Actually, I don't know if I like the Orchid, because there's a balance in the game to remove it. Because I think that his role in this game, if you look at their lineup, he's actually going to be the designated frontline. If he's building Orchid, who is actually going to stand in front? Nobody. Tia is not going to stand in front now. Venom is a plus 5, you're not going to stand in front, you know?
Well,
Radiant's
Venom kind
middle
of stands in
tower
front
is
because he
under
goes,
attack.
everyone hit me, and then he ults and then he
Yeah, but
dies.
if you're a core, sure, you can tank
Yeah,
some. But if you
okay.
have no items,
Okay.
how are you going to do that?
He's going to go opt for the medallion here.
Well, he has a medallion.
Yeah, he's got some actually. Well, in one item, right? It's not-
He's a post 5 at 30 minutes, you have a medallion? Come on, bro.
That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we almost have a blink
Post
dagger
5,
already.
you think you want to have any items usually?
I was listening to the interview yesterday. I think it was Kyo asked, yes, March was like, well, why do you always go for Veil? And he's like, well, normally you get 2,000 gold of farm, so you can buy one 2,000 gold item by 20 minutes. So the fact he did it 17 or 13 minutes in is really impressive, actually, now that you pointed out.
Mostly you're gonna hear, please buy me a Frost Staff. And your character's gonna yell, get me a Glimmer Cape
Get me a
right
Glimmer.
now. We need to do Roshan, buy medallion, please.
Yes. Also buy me a Lincoln's and a Lotus.
I need lifesteal offering.
Could you just buy a BKB? No.
No. And the support will say, silently, just at the corner, but I wanna have fun, I want my HP.
I want to do damage.
I want my lens.
No.
I want my Veil.
Not at all.
Not
In
much
fact,
good's
And he
happening
just,
to
the
Radiant's
carry
bottom
just
tower.
looks at you and says, who is the win condition now? And you silently just buy the medallion.
That's true. That's the difference between pro Dota and pub Dota, right? Is, you have to be willing to make those sacrifices, you know.
The guy on the win condition gets a huge say in the game.
And for this game, I think we're still pretty decisively, mostly on the TA here. I think, as you said, it depends what the Riki wants, how the game's going after that Roche, after that Diffusal Blade.
Yep. The Riki is gonna take over later.
Dire's middle tower
He's the
isn't going
janitor
to
if the
last
game
long.
doesn't end.
Okay, so they've gone for actually the full hooded Defiance then on Kunkka. Yeah, that's what he's turned the Ring of Health into.
He's the tank, he's the front line.
That makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, it's really only for what? The Tiny? Breath of Nature?
The Vino.
Vino,
you
yeah.
want to pipe for the Vino out.
Very fair point.
Nature's Wrath is a lot of damage in the
It
fight.
is actually a lot of damage.
Bounty runes. Oh no, Abaddon, where are you going? You're Abaddon?
No, actually they've gotten a kill on Makoto even more importantly there.
He's farming way too deep. You
Yeah.
gotta be greedy because sometimes you see players in the mid, because mid lanes are very dangerous area, right? But you sometimes see players, they go for the farm when it's about rune time because they expect the enemy team to go for runes. So they think it's safe for them to take the farm in the mid lane.
That was pretty bad. I mean, the kill to the Morphling
And
is...
he's the win condition.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Because now Morphling continues to farm here for at least 30 seconds while the TA is getting nothing. Morphling actually fed another kill there by Hyde. Of course, not the most consequential kill, but small differences when the enemy core is dead do end up adding up
Dire's
here.
top tower is under
I'm
attack.
surprised they're not going to be making a push here for the tier 1, because I really don't think Boom are in any
Radiant's
position to be
middle
fighting
tower
here.
could
Yeah,
use
but
some
then again,
help.
it's a Venom. If you want to commit to take a tower, it's gonna take a long time. So whether you think that the time is worth the investment or the time is better of use to scale more, because then again you have the more late game draft. The Morphling is the strongest hero.
Yeah, Dream still wants to fight though. He's got the Diffuser Blade now ready, but he's going to be scouted by the Century and the Stolen Plague Wards, which are quite annoying.
Yep, that's why Rubik is a very, very good thing against Beat now. Does he have an Orchid ready?
No, I don't believe so.
They were looking for the Morphling.
Oh, wow, he does. That's incredible.
That's why he was TPing in so aggressively.
That was really aggressive. Look at that. 3 seconds faster than patch average. This is a pretty sick stat. So, but, oh my goodness, already the Orchid, I'm sorry, not the Orchid, the Heaven's Halberd completed on Kunko.
This is their timing.
This is a big timing.
They have the, and for Radiant, they have the Diffusal and the Dagger plus Dessel on the TA.
And a Blink on Tiny.
Yeah, this is their goal time. What they want to do right now is they want to get the lanes out, especially the top lane, plant a smoke, get a kill, preferably a call kill, and go into rush.
Yep. And to your point, actually, just to exemplify this, here goes the smoke play. You can see where they're heading up. Team Trust already.
They didn't smoke the Tiny.
No, they didn't smoke the Tiny. That's okay. He was using a shovel. You can see they already have a ward there and Sentry ready to go, so X is going to be able to break the smoke. A little bit of a fight might break out as Dreamsell right back in. Look at that. Hello. Welcome to all of the Blink Dagger reveals.
And there was a ward there, so they saw the Tiny mate Blink walking the river, so he thought he was safe.
That's cute. Probably going to take a death here. He does not have the ult. Had it in 3 more seconds. Look at that. Look how aggressive he's going to go. Buyback out from the Ember Spirit. He should be right back to one of the remnants. Indeed he is. Into a Tiny toss immediately and died back within just a few seconds. Now the Morphling onto Makoto. He will go, but Makoto a little bit too fast. Has the blink. Might be looking ready to turn. As there we go. Can they land the Kunkka combo? They cannot.
Ricky's in trouble.
Able to dodge it out. And he's going to get the blink strike back to his ally. Also having bought back, I believe, this is the Venom. So he's back in this fight. Has the ulti ready to use. Makoto is going to get disarmed. He's going to be forced bound back as XMP and company are going to be harassing this Riki. Up to the high ground goes the Morphling. As out comes the Venomancer ultimate. They had picked up the kill now onto the Abba. 1 buyback apiece. A dieback there onto the safe lane from Team Trust. Yep. And this should be Roche.
Yes, okay, the Roche. Like I said, this is what they need to do. This is perfect. They had to use, I think, a buyback on the Vino. They did the Vino use, so it's a +5 buyback against a mid lane buyback. So that's definitely a big deal for Boom. You know, they're in a
very big win indeed.
Yeah, they're in a very, very commanding position right now in the game. They're gonna look to try to claim all the towers, especially the mid tier 1. That's arguably the most important tier 1 because it opens up the map a lot for the enemy team. And the Dire team definitely does not want to give it up lightly. But then again, you're playing against the Aegis tier right now, so yeah, you're probably gonna be forced to give it up soon.
I mean, you're gonna be forced to give it up, or you're gonna be forced to take another lopsided fight like we just saw. Right? That was Team Trust recognizing the win condition out from Boom ID and going, well, we have to try and contest this. We can't just give this one up. And unfortunately did not work out well for them, as we'll take another replay there. This is the initial bait. What were you seeing here? What caught your eye?
I felt like it was just a little unlucky because they had a ward there, right? And the mist smoke actually turned out in favor.
They're waiting for that Ember though.
Yeah, the mist smoke actually ended up in favor of Boom because the ward there saw the Tiny.
Oh, back to real time. There we go. Nearly actually getting the kill. Look at that. They're going on to the Morphling, but he's going to be okay as he's got that Manta style good to go. He's going to be able to use the drum charges and safely escape.
Die back on Cascade on the Venom. But then again, just a support. So not the biggest build, and they already claimed Roshan. So they're not in a hurry to get anything done here.
No, but that's going to slow down the push from
so
Boom,
soon.
Right?
Yeah, but I'm also thinking about whether they are worried. Even though Morphling, like I said, he's the strongest hero in this game if the game's long. But if your Riki goes for late game, I think go for later. The silence is also, you're still good against Morphling. And he's actually going for Diffuser Manta, so you can burn all his mana because Morphling is very weak when he doesn't have mana and he can't cast his spells.
No, of course, he's I mean, like most heroes, they rely on having mana for their mobility.
And he's also adjusting his build. He's going for a Hurricane Pike because you want to deal with the silence from the Riki, the smoke screen. That's a very, very good choice.
I agree. Yeah, because especially because they've nerfed it so much on support, so now it's almost deemed core against him. As Abba, they will be able to force the borrowed time, and I think with that they'll be happy. Borrowed time level 1 with a 1-minute cooldown. Maybe Boom ID.
Doesn't matter.
No, not really, but maybe they're going to be more willing to take a fight. Or
yeah, but then again, they're also playing against the Aegis, so I mean, I don't think it's that important.
Oh, they're playing with an Aegis, right?
Yes, X marks the spot.
Boom, I go, oh, okay, well, there's no Abba ulti. If you kill him, he's done.
Yeah, and they really want to get the tier 1 mid, but I think Rubik have the banner ward. That's why they're not trying to push.
No, no longer though. Yeah. I'm quite surprised, to be honest, because it seems like everything's been going pretty well. Yeah, it's only a 2K net worth lead here for Boom, but I mean, that dieback on the Ember Spirit has put him back quite a bit. You can see he's actually now behind the Riki. And Dreamacell, actually, I'm surprised to see him lagging that far behind as well.
I mean, you're a Riki. You don't really farm quickly. If you're not killing heroes, you generally fall behind in farm. And
might be going for a bait play here. Hide, waiting in the trees. There's the Yule Scepter. They still will catch him. Do we have a Remnant out here for X? We do not. They should be okay.
Here comes the backup, Rubik tipping in.
The counter rotation. Oh, see you later.
Collateral damage, collateral death.
And look at FBZ is looking for more now. There's the Sprout. Dreamacell jumping right on in. Great telekinesis, but it's not going to save the life of his ally. Now dead for 50 seconds as Rubik will go down next. And look at the return kill onto the Hide. There's a buyback there. It's a bit forced, but nice timing there on the boat. They will be able to catch Dreamacell. That is about it.
One more.
Someone better help.
Oh, actually, almost nearly nail-handed the Sprout there. FBZ continuing to try, but he's dead. He's been betrayed by his own trees. Quite tanky, this man, though. So he's going to live a bit longer, but he will die eventually.
Well, technically, that's not his tree.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, you're talking about his Sprout.
His Sprout.
I thought you were talking about the blind spot there where they saw him.
He tried to go into the juke spot, but he was blocked by the Sprout. Not that was, I mean, they were going to find him anyway, right? There's no way he could really
You know, I think what he was trying to do, that he was like trying to mislead them because they were chasing him. And he was trying to TP in another spot because usually you would guess that he's TPing inside the Sprout.
I think the waveform probably scouted inside of the Sprout,
yeah, that's
though.
true, that's true.
I think Makoto not in that fight. We saw him just meandering his way towards that fight. I can only imagine in the comms, he was, we have BKBs, why are you fighting? We're about to have BKBs because it was dual BKB timings for both Makoto
that is actually
and FBZ.
The captain usually yelling at the players. I thought I told you guys to finish the BKB.
What are you doing? Why are you fighting? We killed the Ember.
I thought
we
it was
killed
a good
the Ember.
fight.
No, but they, there it is, right? But it's one of those things. And once again, sure, I mean, I guess a farming Aegis for a TA, but ideally, like you said, once you start running time, as we get closer to that 35, 40-minute mark, she will begin to fall off here.
Yeah, the Morphing is going to definitely try to take over the game. But like I said, because the Riki is not going for battle fully, so they're trying to probably end the game at a specific point, like around 30 minutes. Because he's not going for battle fully, he's gone for diffuser meta. So he's not even trying to scale, they're not even trying to play the late game. They're just trying to finish the game off.
Absolutely. Now they know that, in fact, they have finished off that Aegis, so they're going to be looking immediately for flight. Morphling onto Hyde he goes. Hyde giving him a toss back. He's actually stuck in the silence, but stuck in the boat. Will be tiny.
He has a bad
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's very, very safe.
He was very safe indeed, but the the Tiny yet again, Hyde, he's always in these spots to be able to break ganks, break kill attempts onto his cores. The one time he wasn't there, FBZ takes a death top lane, so good positioning out from the Tiny for sure.
But then again, it's like very worrisome right now if you're the Boom lineup because you are looking to play a faster paced game, and right now because you're getting stalled by the Dire team, you're not really progressing in terms of objectives, you're not taking their triangle, stopping them from farming. Because the Morphing is like constantly farming agents every time, and that's their biggest source of income in the game. If you cannot take the triangle when you have Aegis, you basically you don't really increase your advantage.
No, definitely not. Now that Hurricane Pike is up, so it makes the Riki a little bit less of an issue.
How do they kill the Morphing right now? They actually don't have good ways of killing.
They can try and burst him, but he's always going to be able to Manta, Force Staff,
and the Abaddon is always there going to save him as well. And you're going to be forced to...
The silence? The Self-Fuel Scepter. Reinforcements are coming. It's going to be the Abba TPing in first. FBZ rotating around. Makoto not going to be able to scout that other Remnant.
This is not feeling good right now for Boom because the game is way too slow for them. And they didn't go for Battle Fury on the Riki, so he wants to fight. I think maybe they're going to try to let him finish his Manta, but he's not even that close, so and I don't really feel like if you buy this BKB on Nature's Proper and PA, you want to farm like this. You want to definitely try to keep fighting and try to keep taking towers, claim objectives,
I actually can't believe the Riki is still just rocking a shovel at this point in the game. I mean, sure, there's only tier 2s up for the neutrals, but like still, that's kind of incredible. Clumsy Net's a Tiny though, that does make some sense. So sure, okay, a few bounties in that pays for itself, right?
HP, I need HP.
Yeah, well, taking a look at some other neutrals. Vampire Fangs are very nice. Good items here actually for both teams to be dropping. More so though for Team Trust. Of course, on the home server. Not back to home though goes to Ember Spirit as he will get absolutely assassinated.
It's okay, he's not the win condition. He's playing the dead lane.
He really is though.
And he is dead. Use does not help against Riki.
No, not really. It can buy a little bit of time, but it's only what, a 1.5, 2-second tornado. Your team is not going to be able to help you out fast enough.
Generally, you want to have and you go for the Flame Guard talent, the damage.
Radiant's bottom
to
tower's
compensate for
got
the fact that you are
problems.
going for a BKB.
I guess
it's very
Radiant
difficult to play
fortified their
against. Because you
structures.
don't want to buy 4-star.
Dire's middle tower isn't going
a
to
terrible
last
item for you.
long.
And the only way you can defend yourself against Riki is BKB if you don't want 4-star.
That's going to be a tier 2
Dire's
there
middle
after the kill of
tower
the mid
just
laner.
went down.
We did see Okunka queue up an
They're
axe
beating on Dire's
momentarily.
top
Ah, that's a
tower.
great item.
I agree with
That's
you,
a
right?
fun item, you know?
And he is going to be still rocking for it, so he's needing another 1,000
I think that's
gold.
like the coolest axe. I love the idea about that.
Just processing. Yeah. Actually, I think it's pretty cool. I think if you
What do you think comes next after the Conquer X?
honestly, I can only
Ultimate.
that's pretty good as well. I can only think of the least cool one, which is the Dazzle Eggs, which is just you send an auto attack that you can't increase the range of every single time you cast a spell. It's just not good.
There are worse and more boring ones.
I don't know. I think that is like maybe. Oh, the Oracle Axe is pretty bad now. That's another contender. Is Hyde yet again tanking another gank in the exact same spot. But like you're saying, these are now slowing down Boom's game.
Yeah, but they're still getting more net worth. They're getting a net worth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But overall, it comes back to the same thing, right? The game goes longer, Morphing is going to continue to get stronger and stronger, and he is the strongest hero in this game, and he has a Baden to back him up.
Dire's
And a
bottom
bolt,
tower needs some
ghost ship.
help.
It's going to be a very, very big problem. I think if the Dire manages to get their hands on the second Aegis, it's going to solidify their game. It's going to be a very, very important point of the game. Second Aegis. No 4-star, how do you say that?
Yeah, just walk him on through the smoke.
Dire's courier is
He had
killed.
the Abba to hold his hand and guide his way out. That should be good enough for him, right?
This tower doesn't matter. The second Roche is going to be the crucial deciding factor in this game. Both teams are going to look to set up.
Oh, it's a fast Roche too. It's a very fast Roche.
Look at the wards. Like Dire already has 2 wards set up.
They
for the
know.
Roche.
They know. That one's about to expire though, but that one is going to be a fresh ward there watching the top river rune.
Yep, and Radiant's occupying the triangle. They don't want the Morph to be hitting the Ancients.
This is the exact same thing as before.
See a Skadi on the Morph already? You see a Skadi Morph?
Double damage.
Not quite. It's only 900 golds. I think this is the ideal time here for Boom to fight.
This item is huge. It's a big counter to TA. Very, very, very big counter. You can't do a lot in the fights if you're constantly slowed by the Skadi.
Yep. Because that slow will go through your refraction. Still can't get debuffed there, as they're going to be looking to jump the Rubik. They need a little bit more. With the trap, that's not going to give you the damage. It will give you the slow. The X mark is going to be only onto Dream Cell, so there goes the Rubik, and they're unable to catch the Riki, although Hyde going hunting. He catches 2, but I don't think he had vision.
Is Roche up?
Or not the toss back. Yes, it was a fast Roche. Right. So this could open up Roche.
This is big, and they still have the DD.
Yep.
Thank you, Gabe.
Gabe, and indeed, Roche could have slammed, but he is just going to get absolutely annihilated. They're going to be going for it, though. Team Trust. Oh my god, it's already down. We could barely even catch it. They're going to be able to nearly nuke down the Ember Spirit, as they have left XMP from behind, nearly just about healing them back up to full HP.
Actually, so unfortunate. They would have actually been able to arrive on time if it wasn't for the DD.
Yep, that DD was crazy. Look at this FPZ though. He's gonna unwillingly find a Morphling, or maybe willingly, as they're going to jump. So the toss in, FPZ activating the BKB here as Ember trying to get the damage in, has the Pipe of Insight active on Zim, the barrier, and a Remnant back, so he'll be able to retreat safely up to the high ground. Kill onto the Abba. So Abba and the Rubik both go down, but now I think a second wind here for Boom after that.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard transitional point for Dire right now. They have to hold up this Aegis on the TA, so they have to try to buy time, cut waves. I think the Ember has to try to cut waves and delay, and try to wait for Morphic to get through. He's going to finish the Skadi, so he's going to try to wait for the Aegis to time up what they fight, I think.
That's not going to be easy though, right? Ember did not go for the boot to travel. Yeah. I don't think it's a very normal item, but obviously he can cut waves much more
efficiently. They want to fight.
Yeah, but the team smoked up. Team Trust all behind. Cell is not going to be scouted here. They know that they're under vision as well because of the erratic nature. But they're going to be looking for the TA. Oh, from the high ground. Look at the damage on Makoto. He misses quite a few attacks, however. And now Hyde looking to counter-initiate the Avatos. Is not going to be nearly enough to nuke down. Great Venomancer ult will connect onto a few. A smoke screen just in the middle, but look at this. The Torrent Storm now. Oh, FPZ will get off the cheese. His BKB will be now activated, but Makoto onto the back line. He's going to be trying to get down. Some supports will only find the roof, but in the meantime, this is Dream Assault now in trouble. Caught by one, Searing Chain, silenced up, and will be killed.
He's alone. He's left alone.
I think TA left the team, to be honest, blinking up to the high ground, leaving the Morphling behind. Go, I can't kill the Morphling, I'm going to go for the supports. And Morphling said, thank you very much.
Aegis and Cheese, and they still lost the fight. There was a buyback on Dire, but they still lost the fight. I mean, that shows you how strong the Axe on the Kanka. He pretty much made the fight so hard for the Radiant team to take in that choke point because the torrents are flying everywhere. And overall, the moment they couldn't finish off, I think they jumped on the Ember and they couldn't finish him off. He was able to remove the silence with the heals, and the Abaddon was able to arrive on time to bail him out. And that actually gave enough time to the Morphling to kill a lot of I think the first two heroes to go down was the Venom and the Tiny.
Yeah, it's that unpredictability that you're really looking for on the Torn Storm, right? That I think it's real value comes from.
Tiny dies, he's your main initiator. How are you going to kill anyone if the Tiny is down? Then the fight is basically gone after that.
I thought that fight was going to look so good for Boom initially when they got the smoke and the Ava in such a nice choke point, but then one item to turn it around there with the Ag Scepter. Yeah. It was great. Good stuff out from there. Good position as well from the Morphling, staying on the high ground.
It was so decisive because they were playing against Aegis and Cheese, and they still felt like that positioning was good enough because they had vision on the Radiant team, so they knew they were there, and they intentionally wanted to take the fight despite the Radiant team having the Aegis and Cheese. That was a big turn of event, a big call from the Dire team.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, the TA just went support hunting at the end of the day. She's like, Torn Storm, I don't want to fight under here. Got to blink out and fighting. Oh, another Torn Storm. Oh, Hyde will be scouted there. Shiva's with the flying vision. No way he escapes.
I mean, to be fair, he has to kill the Rubik and the Abaddon first.
Yes.
Especially the Abaddon. If Abaddon doesn't die, it's going to be hard for the TA to burst any other hero down. I mean, you're starting to see the Morphling, even though they're like, they're still 9k behind, but it feels like the game is already tilting in their favor because their heroes are just better at this stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely. We're starting to hit that changeover point.
And this is also because the Riki didn't go for Battle Fury, so he's not scaling.
Nope.
So everything is on this TA's basket, you know. If the TA cannot carry this game, the Radiant is going to have a hard time closing the game out.
I like this though. Makoto taking a page out of the Jackie Mao book. If there's a mid laner need a little bit more disable, just buy a sheep stick.
Yeah, why not?
I think it's great actually.
Sheep stick is always a great item late game. And some players say, late game you don't know what to buy, just get a Hex.
Yep, that's great. You can
you can't go wrong with that item.
He's going to break the smokes here, get on across over to the easy camp. Oh, double dust, but they're not going to find a single Riki. He's already out of there.
Regeneration!
Actually, they're still searching, but they're not going to find anyone.
They have a gem. The traps? Okay. This is something that usually I like to talk about. Like when you're winning the game, you want the gem to solidify your lead, you remove the enemy vision. But even when you're losing, you want to get the gem to control the vision back. Because if the enemy has too much vision on the map and they see your every move, you have a very hard time coming. So vice versa, gem is always an important aspect of knowing when you need to the gem.
Yeah, I always use it. It's interesting that you point out that they do it when they're down 9k, and they might even maybe be on the back foot of a smoke gank themselves as Hyde. He's going to cut through the mid wave, looking to try and burst through the ulti onto a bad. Not get anyone. They try and burst him down and are just going to end up healing him back up a little bit, but he's got his entire team right behind him.
They are positioning on the high ground. This is bad for Raiden if they run up.
And they have a ward as well. Get an early silence onto one FBZ. He's not run up. He's teleported up. How do you think about that? One Winter, as the ulti will not catch anyone. Actually, look at that, how aggressive. There's going to be the sheep stick, though, onto the Morphling in some serious trouble. Gets off the man style, gets the 4-step, but doesn't get down to the low ground. He will get nuked down as Ember Spear now jumping in. He's going to get orchided up. Now the boat incoming, though, will connect onto 2 as Makoto too fast onto the BKB. FBZ, though, still stunned up as Ember still now cycloned by Hyde. It's a little bit tight there in that Sprout, but now even less so as they have gotten the kill onto 1. Kunkka able to TP out just in time, saves the gem, but is unable to save his allies. It's a 4-for-1.
That was such a good fight, and the most important point of that fight is the Nature's Prophet actually TPing down.
Illusion.
And they providing them the vision, and because he had BKB and AC, so he didn't really care that much, because he knows he can't die right away from the right clicks.
Yep.
And the moment Morphling couldn't do damage in a team fight, it doesn't matter if they landed a 3-man boat, a 3-man torrent with the Kunkka, there's no follow-up, there's no damage.
Yep, because the Ember already out of the equation by that point. FBZ immediately on the Orchid, and that's going to be that sheep stick really coming in handy there.
Yeah.
stuff there. Ooh, Anka, they're going to try and force a buyback here. TA more interested in hitting buildings, but Hyde will link up to the high ground and give a little bit of chase
Dyer's
before
middle
turning
tower
around.
has fallen.
Goodness, look how fast they go through these buildings.
Dyer's middle barracks are taking damage.
Goodness, I mean, would it
Dyer's
even
middle
help?
barracks have
Look how much
fallen.
minus armor. They got a Deso, the AC, maybe a Blightstone still on FBZ.
Beating on
I mean,
Dyer's
that structure
top
armor is
tower.
going to be absolutely melty.
Dyer's
That
top
is
tower
tough. Trying
has
to
fallen.
force a buyback. If not, I mean, 2 lanes of racks. Can you still come back from this if your
Dyer's
team
top
trusts?
barracks have fallen.
There is always hope.
There's always hope. As the melee barracks will be the ones to be deleted. So it's a lane and a half of barracks then. And still a tier 2 standing for now.
Yeah, they just need to be able to protect. He doesn't have the... Like, if he doesn't have the room to do damage in the fights, it's very hard. Like, they have to try to... I'm not sure if they have any 4-star, but if that happens, they need to have defensive items. He's the only one that has a 4-star. So if he gets Hex, there's no other 4-star for him. No. Oh no, Rubik has a 4-star.
Oh, okay, he does. Well, he's so far out of the fights though, because Morphlane waveforms forward and Rubik cannot catch up to him.
Yeah, they just need to be more careful about how they are playing the fights. They have to, I think especially the Abaddon and the Rubik, the 2 supports have to be close by.
I really like the Ghost Scepter purchases though. Obviously, Tiny presents some logistical issues to the magic damage amp that you'll be receiving. But then you force the Tiny to jump on you, right? Or you force the Vano to jump on you as a support, because the TA or the Furion aren't really, or the Riki, neither of them are going to be doing anything.
The Hex, and
there we go. Just trying to pop the ulti and send him on his merry way. See you later. Oh, they are fighting mid lane, though. It looks like they have caught quite a few here with the Venomous Gale. Look, that is trouble. Just getting the right click down. The Torrent Storm still continues after death, but BK beat up will be Makoto and FBZ. That's going to be now 2 heroes down, and Makoto making it a 3rd after he will be able to get the kill onto the Ember Spear. They're going to smoke up and go for even more,
They're
but
going to force them to use the buybacks on their cores.
They are.
This Hex on Mikoto is just winning them the game.
No, and they're going to be looking to nuke down our Abba a little bit more. He is going to go down. Dreamcell, though, he had to commit for that one. That's going to set him up for the X mark into the Torrent. No, he will be able to dodge it there with Tricks of the Trade. Blink Strike back towards the team, but Ember Spirit from behind trying to cut them off. The pincer maneuver. They will find the Venom Mancer to kick off the 2nd engagement here of this fight. FBZ, no BKB available for him as well, will go down. Both kills end up going to our Morphling. By the way, we never talked about our Morphling's name and what it means.
His name means what? Something swallow.
Something like tough to swallow.
Tough to swallow.
Yeah, tough to swallow, or void inflammation is what a translate service that rhymes with sing told me. So I don't really know. I don't really know what it means.
Some things best left unknown.
Yeah. Nice buy. That was a buyback up from the Ember, was it not?
Yeah.
Coming from behind, was able to secure a
Boom
kill
still
there.
needs to be careful about not like overconfident, because I think there's still a chance that the Morph carry this game, even though they have a 25k goalie.
It's the leveler though. I mean, they really only Makoto and Boom really they only need like 1 or 2 kills here, and I don't think that Team Trust can stop it at this point. I don't think they can stop the push.
The Roche is going to be the final battle. Posture around the Roche. Wait for it.
Dyer's bottom tower needs some help.
They can't give this up for free.
Right. I believe we still have the gem on the Kunkka as well, so they're going to have this constant vision advantage. We were talking about chess a bit earlier. You're a bona fide chess player yourself, but I always called like buying a gem in terms of when you're ahead, kind of like trying to push the game into the late game stage, where you're just the enemy team is turtle in their base, they can't get any farm, and you have complete map control, and they're basically in a corner. What do you think about that?
You want them to be in a dark corner, turn off their
Dyer's
lights.
bottom tower is being chipped away.
No other pieces, right? Just a king and a pawn, maybe.
Yeah, you know how the SWAT team always ambushes the... They always like cut off the power supply.
Dyer's
They throw in the smoke.
remove
the vision.
That's exactly it. You smoke a deceit, and there goes your tier 2. Oh, there were. Roach actually has respawned. It has been pinged.
Raiden doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't think they know.
They could have. This is big. This is big if the Dyer team can get it. It's gonna give them a chance to come back in the game.
Oh, they might know though. They might know because that TA trap gonna provide the vision. Let them know the Rubik just walking over there. Rubik, they don't actually do it that fast. Team Trust, they do this incredibly slowly here. Just with the Morphling. Supports lingering around. Now Boom might have an idea. The scan will come out. I'm not so convinced here. Hyde just about ready to jump in. They must know, but here they go. Makoto from behind. BKB's getting popped all around the horn. Now Roche will go down. It's going to be FTZ snatching up that Aegis. Rubik in some trouble. The Torrent all bouncing around, and the Ghost fleet's coming on in. But everyone BKB'd up. There goes the first life as FBZ will fall down. Makoto, he's in trouble. Gets the Hex off onto at least one, but that's going to be removed. And now FBZ respawning has no BKB here on this second life. The support's unable to do very much as the bounty getting set here onto Dreamacell. Where is he? He's going to be trying to jump now onto our Ember Spirits. Has the silence onto one. He's already used the meteor, or sorry, the neutral item as well, but there goes the kill onto FBZ. Behind back here, using Makoto as the toss is all around. Hyde able to get the kill now onto the Ember Spirit in a very clutch fashion, just barely having the damage. Dreamacell running down one, and the Morphling still lives.
Yeah, he was able to get the cheat.
That really popped off.
Yeah, that was a game-winning move there by the Ninjas. Game-winning move. And right now, there's no buyback on Kangua, no buyback on Ember Spirit.
Death's
It's going to be very, very hard for the Dire team to pull off his last push.
Oh, he got the Ags though. Ember did get the end. Oh, but that leaves him without buyback. Because that does add to your net worth.
Oh, you mean the
he picked up the Ags from Roche, and now he does not have buyback.
I mean, it's on cooldown.
Oh, it's on cooldown anyway. I'm a fool. Yeah, she does have buyback. I didn't see the frame around him. Well, I mean, that's a good pickup for him anyway. It's just how hectic it was. So, Morphling getting the cheese, FBZ with Aegis, and the Aghanim's blessing then to Ember.
They have to defend, they have to try to hold 3 versus 4. Oh, Nature's Proper has buyback. They can buy back the Nature's Proper to Ember with.
They also have a leveler up here, so I think he's going to try and run on in and get a fight off. There is going to be another key item coming in, Dreamacell.
Dire let all their bottom towers
The Nullifier.
fall. The barracks may be next.
Close this one out. Still 2 cores dead for a full minute. We do need to get that top lane of barracks, but first I think they're going to settle for the Ava. Pop in the ulti there, rooting him down, making sure he's going absolutely nowhere. Just about healed back up to full, despite their best efforts not to hit him. As there goes the Morphling, trying to jump onto FBZ. Will pop the BKB there. Actually does manage to get the dive back onto one. Makoto though, man fighting against the Morphling. Morphling is in the second kill now, and that's going to be a dive back on our TA. Rubik now with that extra money will buy back as Dreamacell looking to jump onto the Morphling. It's a Morphling 1v5 here as Kescute is going to be next to fall. Now they don't have the vision for Dreamacell, but quite literally a 1v4.
The strongest here in the game.
Yep. Tower.
That is Megas though. I think the creep finishing off the top wave, so it's going to be a bit tough here for Team Trust to just run it right back down mid.
illusion.
How can they deal with this? So they need a Vlads, they need about the Battle Fury on the Ember.
Yeah, they really, I mean, the reason we were looking at a bunch of Illusion Heroes and they banned so many Illusion Heroes because they don't do very well against Wave Clear here. As we see, what went wrong here in this dive?
They just committed too much to finish the racks, and the Morphling was able. Morphling has a Rapier by the way, that's why.
That'll do it. That will do it. The Divine Rapier Gaming, it was definitely time, and he really did put it to use. Okay, so this game is going to go either for 3 minutes or 30 more minutes. I think is how the rule works,
There's
right?
no middle ground,
There's
right?
no middle ground with a Rapier. And here they go. They're looking to try and maybe
they all have no buyback?
No buyback. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. Boom ID without buyback as well, so they might be going for the GG push with a leveler there as well. That's
he needs to drag the creep wave. Dragging the creep wave.
Oh, but it's so hard to do with the level 25 talent, though, because you're just invis immediately.
Oh, no.
There he goes.
Oh,
I mean, he can just kill him. Oh, he didn't take it.
He cleared the wave.
He didn't take it.
He cleared. There's no creeps, right? There's no creeps.
There might not be any creeps. Warrior, yoink. I'll take that one. Get greedy and use an assist to the trade for that one.
Those
but
things aren't cheap, you know.
got plenty of
Where did
illusions to throw. Here's the thing, though. I mean,
well, he's actually killing the building.
He's got a divine and a leveler. Right, because the big problem is that the structural armor, heroes only do 50% damage to structures to start off with. So when you get that backdoor, that bonus regen, that bonus armor, it makes it so much more difficult. So the leveler really helps that out. Not to mention, of course, you know, a little divine rapier bonus damage. Well, might have something to do with it. I mean, do you remember the times when you know, games would end with a wisp? Oh, a DD rune though, okay.
I was with like with Tiny with the old the bonus damage on building. Yeah,
or wisp with you would also do it with the lone, not the lone druid, the brewmaster earth bear, right? Because that has desolate as well. That was a strat.
Demolish.
Yeah, demolish, or even more. Oh, Dreamacell is gonna pop smokes, jumping onto Arkunka. As they will scout him. Actually, he mistimes the Manta style. He's gonna be caught. He does have buyback now.
DD on Morphling. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
Run.
Scary.
That is the run.
That is.
You see a Morphling with DD, you run.
I have to have one support. Actually, it's the Ember Spirit. He's going to be the one back to try and defend against the waves.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
No, he doesn't have travels. He went for the phase. You can see, though, he is struggling. Tier 4 nearly going down, but we're fighting here. Kescute gets the ulti off, but I think he's just simply caught out.
He has no buyback.
He's just caught out. Oh my goodness, boom. I think they're seeming falling apart at the seams here. The Torrent Storm's washing them up. 45 minutes now, so even by my small points, I think we're really getting past TA's little bump. I think maybe she can have slightly more impact, but we now have actually a full Satanic coming to our Morphling as well.
Is definitely stronger right now in the team fights. Because the Ricky is not as strong as, he's not as rich as the Morphling, and the TA cannot out-carry the Morphling anymore.
What do? Do you just rat? You just rat if you're Boom?
They have to try to rat. Try to dodge and try to use the creeps to, like, especially the Nature's Prophet to their advantage.
No, of course. You heard that. Get ready with the picture-in-picture there for the base race that might be coming.
They have buyback on the Vino and the Ricky.
They do.
They don't want to use it.
They have managed to wait out at least. And they, maybe they're still going to force it over the buyback. They haven't forced yet. I mean, I'm telling you.
They have a glyph.
They don't want to use it yet. They need to save it for tier 4s. It's definitely a real possibility. You're not too concerned about the super creep versus megas because your side lanes are still pushing in. But here they go.
Oh, they have a repack it?
Oh, wow. I'm not sure if it's going to help. I mean, look at this.
Where did Radiant's middle tower
They don't want to use glyph. They need to save that for the throne.
They used to repack it and didn't glyph?
What, now they glyph? Okay, now I agree with you. Now I agree with you. At first I was like, no, don't be silly. And then they fortified anyway. I mean, because the play there is if you fortify it, you force them back, or you don't fortify it, you let them overextend because your Riki and your Venu are respawning, right?
And you wait for the last moment to repack, kid your throne.
Yeah.
So that was definitely strange.
Yeah, they're going to smoke up now, and we'll see what they can find. But look at this, Team Trust.
Who has the high ground?
They are all ready to fight. No Ember Spirit, though. He might have a Remnant somewhere nearby, but...
Oh, he has Travels. Maybe.
Oh, he does have Travels? I don't think he does.
Maybe he stole his faces. I don't know.
He could have. He does have Travels now. Okay, so he can be in a fight here. Lickety split. So we'll see if that will be the difference maker here. But now Super Creep's pushing in mid lane. It's like they're still smoked up looking for something. Couriers they'll be spotting. Now, backdoor defense does end when your creep push pretty for your side lanes. It's between the tier 3 and tier 2.
Oh, they're going for the
but
throne.
Mid lane is the
they
tier 2.
Go for the throne.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm letting you know. So backdoor is pretty much always going to be open.
They have a Vlad's on the Conquer. This is all in.
This is all in. Let's see what they can get done. A short bit of silence, a double silence, disarmed. Let's see what he can do. He's 1v4, but now it's a bit more of an even matchup. But Kodo is just melting. He's trying to go build, but he's out no buyback. The Gem of True Sight betraying his position. Kescu trying to do whatever he can, but there is nothing. Nature's Prophet as well has died, and that should be the throne. There's no Fortify available. Hide and come in and try to do whatever they can. But look at this. It's the Morphling just straight going for the throne. Oh, Ember Spirit actually might have taken a death here. And there's the Yule Scepter. They have another buyback, but the Ember is going to be back, and that should be the game. To toss away to try and buy even a little bit more time, but Team Trust, all they had to do was wait. Boom ID gave them the time, and they took game number 1 in quite a wild fashion.
I'll tell you, they didn't really play like they're a new team, you know? They definitely showed a lot of experience.
Yeah.
The way they handled the disadvantage.
5 seconds remaining. Dire Team's turn to ban. Radiant Team ban. Dire Team ban. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Dire Team's turn to pick. Radiant Team's turn to pick. Dire Team's turn to pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team's turn to pick. Dire Team's turn to ban.
Clockwork.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Dire Team ban. Radiant Team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Queen of Pain.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick. Enchantress. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Imber Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Choose your
assassin.
hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, guys. Game number 2 just about to get started here. It's going to be Boom Esports versus Team Trust. Team Trust really surprising, I would say, the both of us in game number 1 with just how well they played together, right? Especially for a relatively newcomer team. You were really impressed by the smoke play when they smoked to fight into Aegis, of all things.
Yeah, the key thing that you always want to look at in a team is how they use their smokes, how they play around the vision, to know that if they're an experienced team or they're a newer team. Like an inexperienced team, they're generally very bad at using the vision and using the smokes. They're not very good at utilizing that, because that's a very key part about defining how good you are as a team. How
Definitely.
you move together, how you abuse the vision, and when and where are you taking off fights.
Like the gem purchase that you were so keenly to observe on, right?
The Kunkka.
On the Kunkka.
Yeah.
Well, for the TA traps, to try and regain some map control, get the vision back, make the enemies play in the dark a little bit, which is not always something
They were
you get.
also losing at that point of the game when they purchased
They were down 9,000 gold, and they go, oh, you know what, I'm gonna buy a gem. I like it.
It's not something a new team would do.
No, absolutely not here. As Smokes will break, Kescute's gonna go, what is this, 2016? Guys, they're smoking for first blood, get out of here. And he's gonna get the team out
Why
back.
are they doing this smoke? I think they're trying to figure out what lanes they should be putting. Because generally when you go for a level 1 smoke, you're always trying to figure out what lanes that you should put on.
I agree. That's what they did last game. We didn't comment
30
on it, but they did
seconds to
smoke out of the
battle.
base last game as well. I think they had much more incentive to do it last game than this game, however. I think they were actually going for a kill here.
Because last game they did an aggressive try-lane, so they had to conquer 1v1 the
They did.
Prospect.
Yes, they did. And this lane, I don't think it's going to be as similar. Boom. Esports, you can see they've got some vision set up here already, as they will be sending the PA down bottom. Tough to swallow there on the PA.
So it's a PA, so it's a, what, a clockwork off lane?
The battle's starting!
It is, yeah. That is, I believe it translates to yo, 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 yo. And there's 4 of them.
No, 5.
Well, that's...
You can't count.
Well, listen, I don't know. Maybe...
Look at it's 5.
Is it 5? Fair enough, fair enough. As, no, indeed it is.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that the screen is a little blurry, so you couldn't count.
Well, you know, I'm also blind, so that doesn't help any. But the Quap then mid lane versus our Ember Spirit. I feel like this ought to be a little bit Queen of Pain favored, shouldn't it?
Yeah. And sometimes you even see players, they just don't even go for the dagger, depends on if they feel like they can land the spell, because sometimes you see players go for slide, but overall it's going to be like a mind game, you know, what are you actually going to skill and what am I going to skill?
That's true. It's one of those fun mechanical ones, and this time of course we are on the Singapore servers, so that means with a slight advantage will be Boom Esports, so we might actually get to see it this game out from Makoto. He's definitely the flashy kind of hero, as FBZ in some trouble. He's going to get some help out from the Stroke of Fate.
Didn't he win his lane as well last game?
He did. He did. On a TA, who was it? What was the matchup? TA versus Ember. Yeah, you're right. So this time he's going to take a whirl on the Ember, as FBZ will be able to get full utility.
So he gets 2 points for winning that lane, because it was an away game.
Yeah, it was a away game. Yeah, I agree. Now this time they're playing at home here over in Singapore. So Boom should have a much better connection. Not that I think that's like the biggest difference maker, you know, but you never know. Here and there, it takes some time to adjust, to say the least, right? Especially CSing.
But overall right now, I would say that Trust lineup is a little bit harder. Like, it's a lot more harder to execute compared to the Boom lineup. I think overall it's very straightforward, right? They have team fight, they have catch from the Ember, they have some stun, some silence from the Grimstroke, and they have a late game hero.
Yep. Grimstroke, they're gonna go for this one. They're gonna get some decent right clicks. Look at that with the fade bolts. He will die.
Oh, doesn't he have the man?
I don't know if he has shield. Even FPZ down bottom is they're gonna make a 2-for-1 special. They will trade, however, XMP's life to pick up the kill there on the offlane Doom.
Yeah, it's very, very important that the Radiant team starts the game off good, because their lineup is a lot more reliant on the lanes going well.
Oh, that's great. Nice Hadouken there. Do we have another dagger? We're gonna need one. Diving the tower here. The dagger not nearly enough. Oh no! And the Satyr just died. I think he timed out there, right? Oh, that was so close. But
all good things come to an end.
I do, unfortunately. And that 4 or 5 regen there on the Satyr is really helpful against the Doom, who already has a point in the Infernal Blade, of course, taking that first point in the Devour.
What? He went actually for Infernal Blade?
I know, that's what I was pointing out. Yeah, that's what I'm shocked by. You tend to see it ignored for the most part, don't you? Or if you do see it picked up against very, very tanky heroes, which PA is not.
That's very, very strange. Because the Scorch Earth just provides you more in terms of harass and farming as well. It helps you farm later. Oh,
Mikoto, he's going to eat another little fairy fire. Will he tick down? He's going to be okay. I know he's tier 1. He got a bottle. Look at that.
All our mana as well. Does he have his bottle coming? Oh, no.
She's got something on the court. No bottle yet, though. That's only going to be a little bit of consumable regen there. Sven dying top lane, though, is the dive. Trying to sell. He'll get ran down here. It's going to be 2 kills now.
Things going well for it, and this is what they need. But on the other hand, the Corp is actually not doing so well, and he's going to go die.
Yeah,
look at the CS. The Ember is actually totally dominating his lane. Wow, 16 to 6 against 12 to 3.
Yeah, that's quite impressive here. Unfortunately, speaking of impressive, the Ench is in some trouble. They will get a little bit of stun out there from the Inkswell, but follow up.
Doesn't matter what server I'm on, I'm going to beat you in the lane, says Mikoto.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, I beat you last time. We had probably an 80 ping difference. How about we get it in my favor now? Yeah, I like it. Overall, though, I will say, I mean, now that we're seeing the lanes play out a bit more, Team Trust is still executing quite nicely on their need to try and push this game a little bit earlier, more into their tempo at least, so they can dictate the terms of the fight at the very least. Whereas Boom, though, I really do like their draft a bit better. I'm really happy to see Sven back into kind of the active hero rotation, right? Bot lane. Hyde really just trying to force out the Enchantress. He's going to take a lot of damage, out from the creep wave that he tanks up, but so will this PA. She's actually going to make the dive now. FBZ not sure who to go for. Finally decides onto the PA. Yeah, but he does get blocked.
He gets his boots on time.
FBZ, he knows he's not finding that kill. Everyone's so low in this bottom lane.
This Enchantress is actually a huge counter towards the Grim in the lane because you can dispel the Ink Swirl. Very, very annoying.
One of the few offensive dispels in the game, actually. The other one being Tornado. Oracle as well. That's an old team, but yeah, sure. I mean, then Shadow Demon as well, right? But there's not many of them, right? But yeah, back to Sven now that we were going to be farming and watching him farm. He's actually going to be going for the Midas. Hand of Midas, man. This item is really back and forth. Surprised, I think it was either QO or down. Like I said, not a whole lot of action with Faceless Void. Not really a contended hero, but that is kind of a hero. I think that really brought back the Midas, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, this item's actually pretty good, and everyone started building it again.
Yes, you get a lot more because he got buffed. You get a lot of XP from it, and Sven, he benefits a lot from the XP, like getting more points, quickly, or the ultimate. Just general, he's better for you. Certain heroes need better for you, like AM, but Sven needs Midas. It works better on his hero, and the attack speed is nice. Yep,
it's pretty expensive in terms of its attack speed when you account for the total attack. I think it's about 40 attack speed for like 23 something gold. It's 55 gold per attack speed.
Look at it as a financial investment.
Yeah, of course. You know, you need to use it, I think 11 times to pay off for the recipe. I mean, it's a good item.
Make sure you don't feed, and make sure the game doesn't end.
Make sure you don't feed, make sure your ancient stays alive, you know, is typically as well. You know, all lessons for success here, as Makoto is going to be dodging out a kill. I guess a kill time. Rubik kind of just walking over into the mid lane. They'll leave the Clockwork all alone here. But
the Clock should be looking to move to help the Clock kill the Sven's face like in a minute or so.
I think they're not too unhappy with how they're going out. They've got at least one kill here onto this Sven already. 2 kills overall.
Still farming. Look at his CS. He's still like having a good time farming.
Where's Deny there? Did you see that? The 9 on the tier 1 tower as it was getting hit. Sven, that's impressive.
Deny still give you gold.
Well, we all know how that was. Too punishing, right? I'm glad they changed it.
Tower shouldn't have to take
Remember when it was like really bonkers and I was like, you know, whenever you get a deny, oh my goodness, he was about to drop the doom on that poor PA. But whenever you get a deny, it was like you would steal experience from the enemies.
Yeah, the laning phase was way too important, and now Ember's moving bot and Corp is ready to react. He has a TP ready. He's in base. Oh, he's gonna TP top. Ember's going bot.
Yeah, there he goes. They're gonna be a 2-man Ink Swirl Stun. There's the doom now onto PA. A small little team fight breaking out. Will they go for the dive? That Fade Ball connecting onto 3 out from our Rubik. They're going to keep going. Makoto's got the Remnant placed back defensively. Sven is actually as well fighting top lane. They're going to be trading a support for the core. Ikescute as well is going to be up top lane, but he can't fight this. In fact, he's going to die.
We have a game of the mid laners moving around.
Yeah, I like it. And the better rotation is going to be, I believe, this early on at least, naturally, the Queen of Pain. Yep, a lot better.
They got the carry and the Ember's rotation is going to carry. Or maybe not. He's going to get the carry now.
Still here, yeah, needs a bit more. And he will. Winter's Caster's cursing him, although here to punish him will be the Rubik with just the Enchantress. They can tickle him a little bit, but he should be okay, although I say that now. And here comes the Clockwork. There's no hook shot yet. Oh, he actually does have hook shot, but needs mana. There we go. Quick little Mango will fix that right up. Nice Searing Chains onto 2. Makoto, they need a little bit more. The bottle sips. He's running, but the farther you run, the more damage that impetus is going to do to you, my friend, and he will fall eventually. But lots of time wasted. This does free up a bit of space for the Sven, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a heavy commitment. They had to rotate 3 heroes to get the kill, and the PA also already died in the end. So I think all in all, that's great for Boom. It's a good trade for them. So we're going to reach a point of the game right now where the supports are going to try to look for levels. Doom is down, so we're going to have some downtime here. Everyone's going to try to be efficient in terms of how they're farming.
That's a fast Might. Oh, it's a naked Might. It's only with a bracer. The Might is already flying to him now. Oh my goodness, look at these stacks though. Alrighty. Some good stuff there. And we're looking for another stack here.
Money.
It's Dosh. Grab it while it's hot. You love to
Where's
see it.
my Iron Talon?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, right. Just immediately yelling at his supports. I gotta say though, Boom Esports are doing such a great job here throughout the series, stacking for their cores. Fade approach, shovel. Dreamer will probably take the shovel. No, he's gonna keep the stick item, man.
But yeah, Boomstick is probably the best.
Hilarious.
Shovels for the slaves, you know?
Well,
The supports.
well, I mean, we say that, but he was carrying it, you know, into the 24-minute mark last game, remember, on the Riki, which is the only point.
I want that salve, you know?
PA going for the Battle Fury here is going to leave FPZ. A nice room to dodge, though. The telekinesis will still throw him into the...
Where's the backup?
Backup now arrived, but look at that, the nuke. Backup actually arriving first out from Team Trust. Don't leave it on 2-1. Oh, perhaps in some trouble. The Soulbind as well to follow up onto the Queen of Pain, trying to run away. Look at the Sonic Wave. Makoto
he missed
able to
the
dodge
hook.
out. The hook shot, I'm not sure what it connects on. It looked like it connected
should make my life
onto
easier.
Ember, but he was already mid-remnant.
He was waiting for the Soulbind to end before he could hook shot. That's why.
Oh.
But Amber was able to get out.
What did he hook then? The Queen of Pain?
Yeah, he hooked.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's my boy. Plus 5 stealing the room.
Yep. Oh, telekinesis just in time, but
Worth it.
worth it. 60 by 5 is more than the 207 you fed.
Definitely worth it.
It's as easy as that math breaks out.
Oh, now your math is correct.
Ah, yes. NA math for you. Uh-oh. X is in trouble. Oh, hey, Sru, where are you running off to? That makes the remnants even that much faster as
That's
well.
a huge kill.
Big kill there.
Huge kill. And right now, the state of the game, like I said, Raiden actually needs the early game to go better for them. They have to play the game with a lead going into the mid game. If they don't get a lead, it's going to be very hard for them to play against this double doom team fight.
It almost kind of feels like, I think it was either our panel during the
Dire's
changeover
top
time.
tower
We
is
was talking
under
about
attack.
it didn't really feel like Boom really
Not
brought it
much good's
to
happening
the
to
carry
Radiant's bottom
of Team
tower.
Trust last game. Does it kind of seem like
Radiant have
the Team
fortified
Trust is
their
making the same
structures.
mistake, or are you a little
They're
bit more
beating on
confident in their
Dire's
abilities
top
after just
tower.
game one?
The draft, you know, like how many
Radiant's
boxes
bottom
you're
tower
taking.
is
Like, I
under
always like to talk about boxes. Like, whose draft has the lower ease of execution.
Radiant's bottom
It's easier to
tower's
play.
got
And
problems.
Mikoto, be okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. He's got a
Just
remnants.
buying time.
Yeah. Maybe looking for a kill, but there he goes. As soon as he's around, he's out of there.
They're just trying to
Radiant's
make them
bottom
waste as
tower
much.
has
Yeah,
fallen.
Battle secure on the tower bottom, and he's going to be quite happy with that. PA has long since been kicked out of lane. I am curious,
Dire's
however,
top
we did see
tower
her
is
going for
under
the Battle
attack.
Fury on PA. Is that just to help her scale a little bit better here? I mean, because there's really no big,
Dire
you know,
have fortified their
RP into
structures.
a big cleave
Are
opportunity
those
here for her
cracks
early
in
on.
Dire's
Just
top
skill.
tower?
I think if she can get to the very, very late stage, she maybe can out-carry the Sven. But then again, you have to consider that
beating on
the
Dire's
Sven
top
has a
tower.
Doom on
Top
Steam and
tower
a
has
Bad, and all those
fallen.
heroes make life easy for a carry. Oh no, they get the tower, but the PA is gonna clear one more way.
Yeah, she's gonna
Radiant's
feel
middle
the
tower
need
is
for some
under attack.
greed. FPZ cutting down the tree, dropping the Doom and the drum charges. Look how fast that man runs. 500 move speed.
Mid lane.
Your sins are always catching up to you, my friend. Back down mid, I agree. Looks like the Ancient's in trouble. There's plenty of remnants being thrown around. I believe some of these are Rubik remnants. There we go. Sleight of fist. It's gonna pick up one Sonic Wave, though. They were
Not
waiting
much
for
good's
him.
happening
And
to Radiant's bottom
a
tower.
nice patience there. It's the Rubik that gets the kill there. Whoops. We'll be stealing that one over from the
Someone
Queen of Pain,
better
but that's
help
okay. A
Dire's
kill on
middle
mid lane
tower.
regardless is well worth it.
That's what you do
Radiant's
as
bottom
Rubik, man. You
tower's
take
got
the kills because
problems.
you can carry the game.
Yep, it's true. Unlike an Oracle who takes kills because he has a crap ton of
Radiant's
damage.
top tower has looked better.
Oh, that was a weird Cox push back there. It's yo. He's going to be able to escape. Problem. Actually, you really don't want to be giving away a Photic shield too much, especially on a Rubik. It's got some cast range. I mean, he's already getting the recipe for the
This is
lens.
a
And
brilliant Rubik game. You have Dream Stroke spells, you have Doom.
even Sven can be not bad for that extra little stun. A rage stun at that. And then shield is the clockwork. Oh, yeah, we're looking for a shield, but he doesn't want to get too close. Finally, will close the gap, but he's going to be A-okay for now.
Shield definitely playing a huge difference there, saving the Clockwork's life.
He's like, do I get close enough to cast the
Radiant's middle tower
shield
could
and
use
then
some
get
help.
stroke of faded? Okay, I'll do it. Or get soul binded.
Radiant
Do
structures
you even have
are
a choice?
fortified.
Your core is in trouble and you're a support.
Pretty much, right?
Middle
For me,
tower
I
should
was
have to
like,
take this
it's just
abuse.
support. Oh wait, that's my offlaner. I have to go.
I
save
don't
him.
want to go to the post-game discussion. Why didn't you help me?
Radiant's
Exactly.
middle tower is under
That's easy. He is going to die here. Sven just tossing in a little bit of a stun here. They might be looking to turn now onto the clock. Quite a tanky boy here, however, with the singular bracer. And PA now jumping into the fight. They're going to be able to stay alive with that. Thanks, and actually great part to the
they
Aphotic
use Doom?
shield. Nah, I think Doom is still going to be on cooldown now.
Oh, so it's still on cooldown.
Yeah, from when they ganked the PA top.
Be ensnared
So that
in
should be
thought.
coming off cooldown relatively soon. Just a little bit more damage onto XMP. Would advise caution. Everyone here on Team Trust a little bit lower on their HP, but they can turn quite effectively. Or haste turn. He might go for it though, I think. Yeah, there he goes. That's Makoto. Oh, he's considering. He's just poking and seeing if there's any reactions, but Team Trust, I think, are baiting him there with that one.
Yep, they're just trying to farm up the map, get the battle fury done, trying to use as much space as they can. Farm, get to the next
Dire's
timing.
bottom tower is being chipped
They're just
away.
probably happy going for pickoffs right now because Doom has ultimate. It's difficult to fight when there's the
Radiant's top
soulbind and
tower
double.
deserves
Yeah,
just as much
it's pretty
help as
terrifying
Bottom.
as there we go, Sven getting very angry. I think MLP had a great line yesterday with if he's red, you're dead, you know?
Radiant's
Which
top
is a
tower
great
is
one.
under
The new
attack.
dodge strength is a
Radiant's
lot of
top
better.
tower
So
has
good too,
fallen.
right?
It's way better than the old one, I think.
Yeah, it's
Dire's
really
middle
amazing,
tower
especially the
isn't going to
uptime. It's
last
no
long.
longer just I pop my ulti, we need to fight
Radiant's top
immediately. I
tower
think you have what,
has
like
looked
40 or
better.
even 50
Worthy
seconds to
tribute.
use it. So it's no
Somebody
longer
better
an
help
issue
Dire
because you
keep
get
up.
GPI metamorphosis.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's because it's an damage amplification, right? It's that much better.
Scales better with items.
Scales better with items, scales better with more levels into it, whereas once you get Metamorphosis level 4, that's about all you get. I mean, you can get nags to it, right?
Well,
But
I guess it's not really a fair comparison because that makes you range.
yeah, but, you know, fair enough. And actually, the reason we're seeing so much GB is they got rid of the move speed slow as well, which was used to be a big problem for him. But yeah, but back to the Sven, I really do like the changes they made to the God Strength. Removing the actual strength to it, so now it's just gods, I guess. But it's quite strong itself. You know, it lets you take a team fight plus an objective, right? It adds a little bit more utility. He's no longer like this blunderbuss. He's now more like a 12-gauge shotgun sort of deal, right? Really pops the world. Because before you really only had a little bit of time to use it. So, Kodo.
Oh, he still has shield. All right, should be fine.
Should be. He's actually just freshly stolen this one as well. That's probably what prompted the chase. Unfortunately, the damage will be more than enough to nuke down. Blink Dagger now on Doom. Doom is up, so we're
Radiant's
probably going to be
middle
looking for
tower
a
could use
fight
some
here.
help.
They can't fight. Revenge has
Radiant
to just
structures
split
have
the
been
map.
snow
The
fortified.
soulbind double down is way too strong for them to handle.
See, they're doing
Radiant's middle
nearly
tower
just
shouldn't
that,
have to
giving you
take
some
this
Queen
abuse.
of Pain solo experience. You've got supports
Radiant's middle
standing
tower
in the
has
way
fallen.
in case they try and gank the safe lane PA. And
Radiant's middle
Q, and they go
tower
to the
could use some
triangle.
help.
gonna find
When
anyone.
you have an advantage, you always want to take the mid. Because the triangle is your gold mine for the carry, the
Yes.
ancients.
It's just the most efficient farm you can get. It's so efficient. So if you can even clear one camp or just stick around for a few extra seconds and block a camp, it's so useful, very valuable.
Yeah, it just means too much for the carry. Slowing it down. And right now Radiant is already 6k behind, and they have a lineup that requires them to do well in the early game to be able to keep up with the Dire team. Because right now the Dire team, they have the lead, they have better team fight,
Dire's
they have
bottom
the
tower
double
needs
doom,
some help.
everything is going.
It's very true. Smoke will break. It was a one-man smoke. It was actually just the Yench, but they will find
This is
Tezcu.
not the hero you want to find.
No, they didn't get a Photic Shield either that time. They nagged Mist Coil instead, so much worse steal. Photic Shield.
Drums and no boots, yeah? Is that the new thing?
I mean, she's so fast, right? Right?
Radiant's
So
middle
fast. She
tower
basically
is under
has boots.
attack.
Insane.
No boots, but still faster than CM with boots.
Yeah, right. Echo Saber already completed here for our Sven. Along with that, Midas leaves him with level 16. He said, of course, already maxing all of his abilities except for the ulti. It's a bait, setting a trap here for a PA, but unknown to them, instead will be farming bottom. Her nice Battle Fury going next to the Desolator. Okay. Pretty standard stuff here for the PA, just damage amplification.
He's gonna need more than that.
Yes.
That's all he needs. The status resist, the satanic. Not sure if you want to get SNY, but I think he's gonna need to be 6 slot with satanic, and maybe his teammate gonna have to give himself Lincolns.
Yeah, or if not, a 4-staff or something to be able to kite out this Sven.
I can still see him solo carrying him, but it's gonna be like a 60-minute game.
Nice job there on the Vision. Shout out to our observer, who is going to let us know that they have now found our Grimstroke. It's as easy as kill as they come.
Yep, when you are this far behind, you take any kill you find.
Oh, definitely. Especially if you can get your cores involved in the kill.
PA is in vision. Oh no. Oh no. Run, my friend, no TP.
There's a Doom coming as well. They're going to catch her, dropping the Doom. She did not get to use the Essence Ring. Not that it really would have mattered, but down she goes.
Become peace.
Oh, what's I here? I think they're dead.
I don't think they can really do much here. I mean, if anything, they're just at the mercy here to Boom Esports.
Dire's
as
bottom
it looks
tower
like
is
they might
under
be looking up
attack.
for a tier 2 push. Cell, he's close to level 18. He might pop it once more, especially if they go for Roche here.
Dire's bottom tower needs
left.
some help.
And no hook shot just for a few
Looks
more
like
seconds.
Dire
They just saw a
fortified
rocket
destruction.
flare mid lane, so they are going to try and sneak it here. I gotta say, the team
Dire's
first team
bottom
fight is not
tower
looking
is
all
under
that
attack.
amazing.
Dire's
No
bottom
team fight.
tower has
Yep.
been shattered.
Yep.
Jet Drop Lane 3 has no team fight. That's a little bit steal.
Just as much help as
Great single
bottom.
target, but that's about it, right? And we'll see what they can do as Doom blinking up to the high ground now. We'll find one. A great telekinesis is going to land 3-man stun there, but Dreamcell now looking to turn. Oh my goodness, the Sonic Wave. We heard that one here all the way in Malaysia. That's the only it is. They're all dead. Pretty much. Dreamcell, he BKBs, but for what? As he will be next to fall. Oh my goodness, and they're going to have quite a lovely surprise here. This Team Trust, as they will not pick up not only the Aegis, but also nice to use out here.
Yeah, that's why. They say don't run up the high ground.
Don't run up the high ground. They even had a vision there, and they get caught out. They might even be able to kill here. That'll complete the full team wipe. Take me too, says Makoto. I mean, and that's just Makoto. I mean, that's
no one gets left behind, right?
No man left behind. No, that's Makoto trying to make the flashy play. I'm gonna snatch Aegis. Don't worry, guys, because he's a very skilled player. That guy, but yeah, I mean, 1v5 is a bit aggressive. Maybe.
You always have the excuse to do that when you're playing Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, Earth Spirit,
Clockwork. Yeah,
it's a given, right?
Yeah, I agree. So we'll take another look for that here.
They place a ward, but they committed for the kill, and he had shield. And this hook was brilliant. He sets up the triple or 4-man Sonic Wave.
Yep, beautiful stuff there.
And they didn't have Doom. They didn't have Soulbind. They didn't have their. Oh, they had Soulbind, but they didn't have Doom. So they actually didn't have their team fight.
Nope. No, it was a bit silly for them to try and go for that, especially chasing uphill. But beautiful setup there from the Sports here of Team Trust and great patience.
Cocky. Yeah, you get cocky, you know, when you're sometimes in a position where you feel like you know you're in a very, very commanding position in the game.
Are those cracks
But
in Dire's
that's why they always
tower?
talk about having the discipline when you're playing against all your opponents, because at any moment in the game something might go wrong and you could lose the game still, even if you are in a very, very comfortable lead.
That's going to give a lot more space and time here for Team Trust, which is exactly what they're looking for at this point in the game.
Now there is light at the end of the tunnel. You see that the PA can carry
Dire's
the game.
middle tower is
Before
under
this,
attack.
you feel like...
Is that what that means? I always thought light at the end of the tunnel is something when you were dying. You would see the light at the end of the tunnel, and then you would walk up the staircase to heaven. I didn't think it was... Oh, it's the way out. Yeah, I always thought the other way. I don't know why.
Hope when
I don't know why.
When the PA gets the rush, I see the light. I see the hope.
That is light. That is light. That's for sure here for Team Trust. They're going to be smoking up. They're looking to fight now. We do have all the ultis up for Boom Esports, but they're completely out of position and caught out. His first to fall will be FPZ. He's not even able to get the Doom off. Dreamcell will be fighting, but it's just going to be a Clockwork he can take down. If that, look at that. He's even got an illusion room. Now they have landed a 2-man Soulbind. There goes the Clockwork. Can they get? No, they can't actually. He even bought back for this one. They don't want XMP, so everyone's going to try and ignore her. Getting slowed is going to be spent, so good luck trying to catch up here, but that's going to be some great damage onto PA. First life gone. Next one to go, Will Rubik and PA. Well, surrounded by 5. She got a 1v4 last game, but she needed a little bit more time to get it done now. She will eventually die, and a great fight from Boom, although that started off very poorly for them.
Yeah, I think after the buyback, I think Trust just needed to to get out. They still try to go for that +1 kill, +2 kill. They felt like, oh, we are strong, you know, we have the Aegis, but the PA doesn't have BKB.
Speaking of +1 kill, or maybe even a +2 kill here. As
they got a reverse teamwork?
Not quite, no. The Queen of Pain is going to be the one.
If you consider the Aegis, that's 5 kills.
Did they get quad?
No, but the Aegis was on clear.
Ah, fair enough. Fair. Oh my goodness, a beautiful hook shot there. Will connect now onto Dreamcell. He does have the Abbott nearby to help him live a bit longer. Axe as well. He's strong. Has a Sonic Wave. Are they going to give him another setup? No. Makoto's going to sniff him out, force him away. He's going to find instead the Rubik hiding underneath the tier 2 tower. They need a bit more damage. They will find it. Now Team Trust kind of just losing the plot here a little bit. Although, here could the potential turn. A Sonic Wave. They only catch 2 heroes though. Looking for some more damage onto 2. They can't even move whatsoever. That was the double doom we were looking for onto 2 cores, and they really have lost the plot now. I mean, Team Trust, they've just died, what, like 8 to 10 times here in the past 2 minutes?
Yeah, just getting ahead of themselves. After claiming the Aegis, they just felt like, all right, we have the game. Yeah. Right now we have the game again. And they just lost focus. I mean, it happens, it happens even to the best of our team. Sometimes you just lose focus, you are a bit too comfortable. That's why you have to always be alert, you have to be focused, you have to be disciplined all the time, It's not something easy to do.
Yep. Yeah, now the ball swings back here into the favor of Boom Esports' court. We'll see if they can get done with this one. No Roche, they lost out on that Roche, but the Sven still farming. And look at that, he's even got an Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant has to try to fight now, there's no double doom. But they don't have the Sonic Wave on the clock. That was actually quite costly, he missed the Sonic Wave in the
Someone who was used, I think the Ember was used, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I ended up missing him and setting himself up quite nicely for the double doom. Very, very costly. In fact, he kind of got reverse Uno carded there, didn't he? Tried to Sonic Wave, he's like, another beautiful setup right into my trap, and then draw 10. Yeah, he got to draw 10 instead. As Makoto, they're gonna hook shot in. There are 3 heroes here. Knockback is perfect.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. And just a very clean kill there.
Yeah, very, very good coordination. That does not look like a new team.
No, it does not, right? That looks like a team that's had plenty of practice, plenty of scrims. Now, this is a team, I think they've played a total of, excluding this one, 27 matches before, with a total of, I think, a 63% win rate. Now, granted, most of these are against some, qualifier teams and whatnot, that had to play through the opens to get here, but here they are against Boom Esports, who, like we said in the beginning, have some pretty high-level ranked heroes, players rather.
Wow, they're heroes to you.
Oh, they're my heroes. Dreamcell, what can I say? Got what was you want? Oh, really? More
worthy tribute.
More of an FBZ kind of guy. They offlane, flame making potential on him.
He's more fun to watch.
Yeah.
Carries always
yeah, carries
hit creeps.
Oh, here he goes, hitting some creeps. I mean, here goes PA, right? We'll check in on her now, as she does have that Deso. Speaking of carries, also hitting a few creeps. Queen of Pain going for the Lincolns, and now has that one completed. But that will not be any secondary effects of a Soulbind, will it? I believe that's how that interaction works.
No, it does. It does.
It does?
It still blocks the Doom, yeah.
Okay.
But I think he needs to protect the field.
Oh, here they go again. Boom, they've got a bad experience fighting here, but this time they've set it off much better. It's just a little ench. It will take a little bit of time here to kill it, but they'll get the job done eventually.
They just need to wait for the God Strength now. Try to chill and wait for it to run out.
Yep. Which is takes a lot longer now these days, doesn't it?
Incoming!
Looks like Roche will be respawning.
Where did Radiant's middle tower go?
The big timer, isn't it? Small one. Still have a little bit of less determined time here on Roche, but space, more time then for Boom Esports to extend their lead. So that'll be, what's 4 to 7 minutes Roche will be up. Or, whoa. 1 to 4 minutes is what I meant to say.
NA math.
NA math, lol. There he goes.
You're digging your own grave, man.
I really am.
Help you.
I really am is the problem when I start. I'm like, oh, let me see here. Shadow Strike does, yes, it does that much damage, 25% reduction. He's going to die. And then he lives. I'm like, well, tried. Miss Ruth would be proud. Doing math on stream.
10 points for effort.
10 points for effort, indeed. Searing Chains is a very nice chili for Rubik as well with the Blink Dagger. Very aggressive stuff, and they will be able to scout Makoto. They're not going to go for the hook shot, but the blind hook shot. Is it going to connect? That's unbelievable. Will this Ember Spirit be able to escape? Absolutely not. Oh my goodness. Yo. What was that?
A play. He's a player.
He's a player. The mind game's the read on that guy.
PA. They see him.
Yeah. Oh no, they give up the chase. Time, the TPs and reinforcements are coming through without Makoto. It's a bit of a scarier fight. Now you can actually see which direction you toss the remnants at. But my goodness, he must have calculated that in his head. He's kind of, doing some mental math.
Doing some math, some geometry.
Yeah, he was...
How much the wind is blowing.
Yeah, that's I'm telling you, right? That's the difference between NA math and Chinese math, right? Because he had that one down to a T. I was off by about 3 minutes. Okay. But yeah, great stuff there. That's going to be one for the highlight reel for sure. Maybe even some MVP potential there.
Still doesn't
Someone
really
better
change
help Dyer's middle
in terms
tower.
of the state of the game.
No.
Because the Sven is still very far ahead, and he has the Doom to back him up, plus the Abaddon.
Yep.
And your PA doesn't really have much to back him up. There's no save, there's no buff.
It's a pretty long Roche as well, so it's not like you're going to miss out on Roche potentially.
I feel like if they want to win this game, it has to reach a point where it's so late, like 60, 65 minutes, you have a Rapier, you have a Satanic, Abyssal on the PA, then maybe someone has to get a Lotus, the clock.
Yep.
They're going to need so many items for the PA to carry this game.
They really do, but they're setting themselves up quite nicely here, aren't they? Actually, clockwork. All right. I mean, he does well with levels, and who doesn't like gold? Right?
Where you going?
Everyone likes gold. Actually, Alchemist. He loves the gold. Silver Edge now completed on Sven, so he's going to have a break as well as that double attack. And not only that, but he's also flying at you like Superman. Trying to stop him here, but just...
Oh yeah, this is a fun X. We were talking about fun X.
Oh yeah, this is a fun act. I love this
needs
one.
some help.
They're really hunting for these kills.
Fun and useful.
I mean, just look at the way Team Trust are posturing right now. They know, it's like they know exactly where they are. They're smoked. They're checking our triangle. Okay, they're coming, guys, back up.
Yeah, because look at the map. Look at the map.
Yep.
Who's pushing top lane? Who's pushing bot lane? No one.
Exactly. But that just shows how experienced they are, right? I mean, we got all sight, and sometimes we still miss out on stuff. And Team Trust, here they go.
Dyer's bottom tower is
I mean, this is
away.
because sometimes the communication in the game, like between the players, are not clear about. They're not really talking about what's important. They are in some kind of discussion about something else.
Yep.
That's why when you hear teams in interviews, sometimes they talk about how important it is the communication between the players, how important it is the chemistry. It affects a lot in the game.
Definitely. Oh, they're going to go for a smoke play of their own.
What do they see? Do they have a ward that sees them?
They saw, they got a ward there on the high ground, and they just
oh, they have the high ground?
Oh, here they go again. Not again, FBZ. He's going to get nuked down. Makoto and company from behind. He's going to be a little bit hesitant to make the jump here, as there's going to be the soulbind on
the Sven.
Oh, the Sven with the double stun, actually. He nearly gets an XMP as collateral, as there they go. Makoto finishes off that kill. The Clockwork quite tanky. Actually, he's going to let him live for now, but PA getting the first strike away. Halberd being just the crux of it, but there goes actually Makoto gets the kill out of the PA now. Flying back will be Abaddon. The Clockwork eventually will die. It's the Queen of Pain who will be living a bit longer here. What is going on here? They will eventually get to the Rubik, but that was just both cores trying to kill the entire enemy team.
They took the fight 4v5 and they still won.
That was crazy. And they might even get a kill here. Look at that. There comes Dreamcell. He did not get the stun, unfortunately, onto the Queen of It. It just looks so funny, doesn't it?
It's like counterintuitive that you actually use Stormbolt in the Soulbind because you can't hit the guy.
Radiant's top
but you get 2 stuns out with the splash
He
attack.
didn't even get the second stun because the guy was BKB.
Oh, well, he closed the gap. That's the important part, right? The gap closed. No, seriously, as a Sven, that's what he does suffer from.
It's his better version of a Blink.
Yes, a better version of Abyssal, I would even say.
True.
Yeah.
But it doesn't go to
top
BKB.
tower has
No, it does not. No, it does not. But it does dispel, including out of Cyclone, which I think is broken. Because now you can do nothing if Sven Stormbolts you. You just die if you're a support.
Radiant's top
Glimmer?
tower
No.
deserves just as much help as
no,
bot.
no, you.
Ghost? No. Force? Good luck, buddy. There's nothing. You're just dead.
Buy armor.
High armor.
Get a halberd.
Get a hell, yeah? Yeah, I guess. Well, the problem is you're stunned for so long and he's got an Echo Saber that you basically die immediately. But again, they're positioned nicely here. Boom Esports obviously coming out ahead there, but not only because they got more kills in that fight, because they stagger the kill onto the Queen of Pain, right? She's going to be dead for another 40 seconds, so on Team Trust not really looking to fight, but they have to be around in case they can take advantage of anything, in case they try and take another Roshan play. So there's the jump in. XMP, I mean, there you go. Eventually we'll get an attack out of Doom. Base attack time of 2, but in comes the Sven. Hello, says Dreamcell, and goodbye to the Enchantress. Makoto going for a bit more, actually. Oh my goodness, what a ridiculous spell. They're going to keep alive. Cool guys, don't look at the kills on the clock. Dreamcell is going to have to look for this one. See, just needed a little bit more damage onto the Clockwork. I mean, that's insane. With the level 20 talent, right? The cooldown is 6.1 seconds. It's
not much good.
What are you supposed to do? He's even got the quickening charm. Yes. to make it even shorter, because why not? What do you do? What do you do against that?
Go next.
Your team has fallen to the Dire.
Go next. Do you think?
Plan for the next game.
Do you think
you have one game to lose if you have trust?
you weren't so convinced that there was the last pick here that Team Trust could have gone for? You were kind of agreeing with the panel that, well, the carries are banned.
They're already done after the first 4 picks, kind of. They don't really have a good solution. That's why you see a lot of teams, they pick the carries early because of how the pick and ban phase work.
Especially with second pick, right?
Yeah, the 8th pick is actually one of your stronger picks too when you're on pick.
Of course. Yeah, because if you pick in the first phase, for example, we see a lot of like sometimes Phoenix faces void openers. You get 3 bans immediately after.
To protect your carry.
To protect the carry. There's only 2 bans out at that stage compared to the 4 we used to have before. So I think that's a really cool change to the draft system. And I think some teams are still, you know, they're still getting used to it, right? They're still adjusting to the new drafting style.
It kind of gives you a lot more openings to go for because you don't have as much bans as before.
It does, but it can also be quite punishing as well. There's the spell block. She actually took the spell block, huh? Instead of the fear.
Doom.
Yeah, that's true, right? Now you basically have to double
be Doom because I have to cast my Lincolns.
Oh, did they break the Doom?
Yes, they broke
no, they broke both. They forgot level 25. You go, what? She took the talent? Unbelievable. Still looking for the TP out. Will be the Queen of Pain, and off you go. Photo, nothing to do
that
there.
Is a lifesaver.
It is quite literally, I mean, Caster, what now, Caster? I imagine chat just question marking me, because apparently it's already paid off. That was a 10-second BKB, I believe, on the Queen of Pain, though, so necessary to live.
You probably have to cast your own Lincolns on EPA most of the time.
And we'll see what they can go for here. AC on Sven, long duration BKB. Rubik does not want to be anywhere near here.
Okay, that's actually one of the most
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It really is on a Rubik, especially because, yeah, I mean, you'd much rather have War Cry, if anything. That's quite a good one.
Or you try to play a carry Rubik, you know, go for the talent.
You take the steals damage. It's actually pretty good because it adds to your base damage. So it gets like super modified with the crits. It's insane. There it is. This is the most niche counter pick in the game. You know, you're picking mid. Your team gives you last pick against a Sven. You pick Rubik, buy Ags and.
If I see any support Rubik that does that in the game, I'm gonna blame
God Strike. Well, sometimes you ever win a duel that you've cast as a Rubik?
No.
Really? Oh, I always go for them. Whenever I steal duel, I'm always going for it. It can be quite strong, I think, because I think if you duel LC while she's dueling one of your teammates, she'll actually focus you instead. So maybe your teammate can live. Especially if you have Ags, it's quite good. Actually, no, it's actually really bad.
But I mean, I don't know even what to say to you, you know?
Well, you know.
I'm just gonna tell you about the dream that I have about Wind Ranger. I cast Wind Run, I cast BKB, and 1 HP I TP in front of 5 heroes.
Regeneration.
Well, that's brutal. I mean, what if they have a Shadow Demon? Then you're dead.
They have nothing that can kill me.
Well, or a Sunstrike?
No, nothing.
Nothing. Nothing can kill, or a Black Hole? Oh, goodness me. That would be quite the dream, especially you give him the taunt on the way out, right? Give him a little kiss courtesy from Winter. That'd be a fun one. I can't say you and I are dreaming really well. Like I'm still dreaming of my first rampage.
Your first rampage?
Yeah, doesn't happen.
Playing some carry, bro.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Hitting creep, boring. I like hitting heroes, harassing, stacking camps. No, that's some skill.
Our resident support players.
Resident support players here, absolutely.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Looking for XMP with the Glimmer Cape though. Oh, just barely able to escape. So we need that blind hook shot. But look at this, man. Do we have?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the Aphonic Shield grants additional HP. That's 25 count, is it not? There on the ABBA, right?
Are you talking about the Dark Seer Iron Shout?
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
I mean, yes, but also ABBA had it first, right? Nice disarm there. It's going to turn the Sven around. It's only a little bit of health, though. It used to be way more crazy before Ice Rock nerfed everything by Cheaper. Now, basically, that's going to be it. But we're not going to see that for some time here. And there we go. Finally, Boom ID. Boom Esports. Now they're going to head up to the high ground.
Don't run off.
fortify here. We might be looking to kick it off with a simple dagger, looking
Dire's
for a
top
crit.
tower is under
We have that BKB available, and a little bit left, but not much left of the adventures either. As there goes the very, very angry Sven. You got a little bit too close for comfort there, XMP. He will die. And
he was in the dead zone.
He was in the dead zone and in the red zone. 4-staff out, but FPZ still making the jump in. Right after he goes, his Dream of Self spell stolen again. This time it's going to be Stormbolt, so there's just nothing to throw it against as everyone's BKB'd. X now jumping in, but is getting melted by Dream of Self. Now there goes our PA. We're looking for a crit, but be careful. We could also be looking for a double doom. Nice job there. Defensively placing the Lincolns is going to prevent them from going any further. He also did get a buyback out of your clockwork. Esports, they're just looking to back off now. Should be good to go. Hookshot's going to completely whiff, unfortunately.
Yeah, no God's trying. They have to try to take a fight.
Yeah, I agree, but there's no catch either with the hookshot missing and no one willing to really make a jump, or unable to when they were soul binded up.
Oh, Havoc. Is that his item?
I mean,
he's giving it to someone else.
Double damage.
Really, at this point, why don't you just take... Oh, no, sorry. That's Team Trust with the Spell Prism now. Oh, pretty decent spell for them as well. Especially for the Clockwork. We'll see what he's building. I've seen a lot of the Clockworks go for the Ags now for the overclock.
It's strong.
Very strong, actually. Just plenty of luck on through BKB. Is there we go, breaking through all of the Lincoln Spears, stunning up the Queen of Pain, and even dooming her.
Look at that coordination.
They really wanted her dead. Nicely done there, as the power cogs are going to prevent any further chase. Dream itself, he's still going to lose a little bit of mana though. Kodo, you can jump over him, but there's no one here. They've all gone. It's going to be the Doom there for the Queen of Pain kill. Roche is going to be up soon-ish. Will be the third Roche, but the Queen of Pain will be up by then as well. So
Radiant's top tower has
but we're going to be looking for at least another lane of barracks. Makoto trying to put a little bit of a barrier here for his team. Hits plenty of people there. The Stolen Stormhammer connecting on to himself.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
So be careful. Remember what happened last time as there goes FPZ with the pick on the 2, and Makoto as well following suit with the triple commit. A nice hook shot there. Will connect onto 2. The telekinesis to try and lock down this vet. Oh, they missed the cops though, and that's going to be the kill now onto XMP, turning finally onto the Clockwork now. This tanky boy, but not nearly tanky enough, as he will now be dead. Dream of Cell, there he goes, pulling him down with the tornado from the Storm Bolt. That just about should be game, although we did see a 1v4 last time, I think under different circumstances.
Not this time. Lightning does not strike
Radiant's
twice.
middle barracks have fallen.
I don't think so. And we can go for the Megas as well. Still the Queen of Pain dead for 20, and no supports up for, well, 20 more seconds, or 60 to the Rubik.
Radiant's
even
bottom
a Satanic
tower
to boot
has
here
fallen.
on our Sven, as they're going to be
Go
looking
for
to
the
close.
fountain, killing the fountain.
That's such a big flex now that they've really buffed the fountain too. As there he goes, the G.
The Dire now has made.
They call it XMP, called it first, just making sure. GG will be called. It's going to be game number 3 here. As Boom Esports even up the series at 1 apiece. Double Doom, really the ending Doom there, I think, being the thing to seal that one off.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Don't freeze up. Radiant team's turn to pick. Crystal Maiden. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban.
Queen of Pain.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick. Enchantress. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Invoker.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Faceless Void.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Wraith King.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds left. Decided? 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Warchief.
Ten seconds remaining. Choose your hero. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Someone's connection dropped.
Wow! Wow!
你行，你行，你上，你上。
Wow!
Very good.
Wow!
To bedrock I return.
30 seconds to battle.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone. I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
You will make a nice snow angel. This ain't no snowball fight. Where are you going?
Wow!
Thought you had that, didn't you?
Spoiler.
Where are you going?
You get nothing.
Your king thanks me.
You'll see no gold.
My pustules burst.
I accept your
Wow!
Haste!
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
You wish.
Wait up.
bounty.
Wow!
What surge is this?
Rise and shine.
No.
You are simply not worthy.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? I can't feel a thing. Dire's structures are fortified.
Double count!
They're beating on Dire's top tower. Ooh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did I feel a crick in my joint?
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Yep.
Remember my name?
Greet the Reaper.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Fate finds me.
Bounty.
Worthy tribute.
A lucky find.
What surge is this?
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Haste!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Around my neck. Another boss on my road.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Wow! Wow!
Nope, nobody's down there.
They're beating on Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant have fortified their structures. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Someone better help Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Where are you going? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
These words, they're the last you'll hear.
Own it! Unjust. Your blood froze. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Crown me twice. Shame on you. For the treasury.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Friends, let us skirmish.
Wow! Wow!
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow!
A passable muster.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
That's a good edge. I shouldn't have executed the blacksmiths.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire snow fortified their structures. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has looked better. This'll come in handy.
A king and his courts.
Here you go. Healing power.
Unkind. Evil.
Double kill!
The graves of nations.
Killing spree!
Rising higher.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Wow!
Nature attend us.
Dominating!
Little faults.
Whatever that was scarcely worth my notice.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Dominate! Own it! Mega kill! Double kill! Unstoppable!
Voice.
Weapon sick! Ultra kill!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow!
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan's down. I touched an Aegis once.
Regeneration.
A wise king always has an army in the wings.
Come get healed. This went off. I'm burning up.
A minor setback.
Unstoppable. This is what I came for.
I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
Bounty.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Aegis? I don't need no stinking Aegis.
Killing spree.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Your name shall be forgotten.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
You have done this kingdom
customer service. I guess I haven't been killed.
Own it! Mega kill!
I return.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Don't carve my headstone yet.
Wow!
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Monster kill! Own it! Monster kill! Own it!
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Godlike! Own it!
Dire victory!